I like big gleba, and I cannot lie. You other Factorio guys cannot deny. But when a big pentapod walks in, you're just gonna die. That's just how it is. Good evening everybody, thanks Stefan for the 11th month resubscription on Prime. Yeah, today it's going to happen, I hope so. We're going to see the last planet for the first time, Aquilo. That is the destination where we are trying to get to today. Is the gleba still relying on buffering, overflow, iron, copper? Yes, but also no, because we took some recyclers from Fulgora. So when these chests fill up, we are just gonna trash everything, and production will continue for forever. That has been the entire idea behind this base. Production will never stop, so nothing will ever spoil. And that also means we don't care about the Gleben science packs spoiling, since we've just got an infinite trickle of roughly 75 beakers a second per minute coming in, minus spoilage. But science has been stable. Over the last, basically since we started it, 86 signs a minute, minus spoilage, it's probably still around 60. Next time limerick about the vulcanus destroyer, only if you use the appropriate amount of, I don't know, word parts. I don't know what the English word is for a word part. Alright, so last stream we made a whopping big progress. We went from being 102 hours in the game to 101 hours and 28 minutes. We lost half an hour of progress because I accidentally overwrote my save while I was in editor mode, so that was a net loss. And we... oh. Alright. Hotkeys. And we spent the whole rest of the stream, or we spent the entire stream making these two spaceships, but mostly this one, which is the spaceship we are going to use to fly to Aquilo. So we designed this in editor mode, just to make it easier to design. We already tested it, and it can withstand the enlarged asteroid barrage you face when flying to Aquilo, most of the time. So that is going to be our goal for today, to build the spaceship and get to Aquilo. So in a sense it's good I overwrote my save game, and actually yeah, in a sense it's good I overwrote my save game by accident, because I already had left gleba. We are now here right before I left gleba, instead of already being on Fulgora. It turns out we need rocket turrets on that spaceship, and that requires a special material only findable on gleba, which is, I may have shot it up to space already, or did I not even make any yet? I was calling it fiber, something with fiber. Yeah, this stuff. Carbon fiber is what we need for the rocket turrets. So we need to make some of this before we get off of gleba ourselves. Not too much, we only need this to make some rocket turrets as it stands now. I think we need we have like 7 rocket turrets, so we need to make like just a couple stacks of this carbon fiber. I'm missing my YouTube chat, where is it? Novice base, yeah, I did a half-hearted attempt just because we needed to wait for some stuff to remotely revive it, but Yeah, I didn't succeed the first way through because I was too lazy to do it properly, but I think in theory it can be done. It can be done, but it will just be a lot easier if we are going to be here ourselves, to just walk around, blow up the biters with the rocket launcher, and then just restart the base. If you want to try for yourself to revive this dead base, I've got a save game up on my Discord. You can take it from there. And you can try to revive this base remotely yourself as sort of a mini challenge. Yeah, for now though, looks like we are going to be loading the science packs on the spaceship, so that will continue being brought over to Fulgore. We just need to make some carbon fiber, so let's load one more time. This is the actual point where we start. Let's start. So let's re-enable science delivery. And we will just make some of that carbon fiber. I'm pretty sure I already sent some up to space. Ah yeah, here it is. We've got 100 carbon fiber here. A rocket turret was 20. Still getting used to all the new icons. Don't even see it. Turret, 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 rocket turret. All the way in the back. It's made in an assembly machine, so we cannot get a 50% productivity bonus on it. So we need the full thing. Let's put the blueprint on the bar for the spaceship. It has 7 rocket turrets on board. So I probably want to make at least like maybe 20 or so. That means I need 400 of that carbon fiber. How is the carbon fiber made again? I think with those red apples. I remember I built it somewhere over here. Carbon and Yumako mesh. Alright. So we need some carbon. I think we can make carbon in a couple ways. We can either send it down from space, or we can make spoilage into carbon in a biochamber. So that's probably the way to go for now. We actually need spoilage, as it turns out. So it's good we are saving some. Okay, that goes in here. Everything needs nutrients, man. That is... I'm just gonna hand feed it. We're not gonna set up actual production, because I don't know if we can sustain it, etc, etc. Carbon fiber it is. And here... "5 seconds crafting time. I know this is the anti-hand feeding planet, but I'm gonna hand feed my way out of this anyway. Alright, so first of all we need carbon from burn spoilage. This is a 12-second recipe. Okay, that's quite a long time. So I guess we want a couple of those. So let's get that going. Then we need to turn those red apples into apple mesh. If we're fast enough, we can still just hand feed our way out of this. And then we need another couple of these to make the actual carbon fiber. Alright, more nutrients. I guess eventually we'll have to set this up properly, but it's not yet eventually. Looks like the carbon is really the limiting factor here. Okay, so we are aiming for like 200 or 300 carbon fiber perhaps, just so we have a little bit more for future purposes. Okay, we need more red mesh. Okay, this will just take a minute or two, I think. Would be an awesome episode to revive that one. Should I revive Novice remotely? Or should I revive it like normally, like go there and revive it? But then I only will do it once we need to. Okay, looks like I cannot really keep up, so let's just Z this in here. At least the carbon fiber does not have expiration. It looks like we'll need even more apples. Get some fresh nutrients. Okay, there goes another science rocket. It looks like we're not going to use these. I cannot take too many of these apples because then I will maybe run into problems with production for science. I guess that will catch up though. We can safely do this. Hey, thanks Obsolete. It feels like you've been around for a lot longer than 3 months though. Alright, that's advanced asteroid processing. Is there anything else we need to research? I guess it is time. We need to research the planet of Aquilo. We should have the means to do it now. So yeah, let's take a look over at Fulgora. All science packs are backed up. The Gleben science packs are on the belt. We have no system in place yet to delete spoiled science from a lab. So we don't have an option. We need to keep researching. So let's do that. So that's the half hour of progress we lost mostly. I went over here and put some of these outserters on each lab to outsert into provider chests. in case the Gleben sign spoils, and after that nothing can gridlock at all anymore. Except this inserter, I guess we should also set spoilage on there. In case the Gleben sign spoils in the silo over here. Actually, no, we can just put another one in the recycler in case we find any spoilage. Okay, we do have one of those. We set this one to spoilage. So in case sign spoils in here, we are just going to recycle the spoilage away. Right? This is not a great planet to try to do multitasking. Okay, I've got 219. I think I'm gonna go for 300, so we'll grab a little bit more. Oh, I still have 4 stacks of these balls. Those may spoil right now, 5 seconds. We can just get a little bit of mesh out of those. And it's spoiled. But not to fear, we've got some new stuff over here. I think that'll do it. That'll get us up to 300. This will spoil eventually. Seeds. Alright, we've got 300 fibers. Okay, since I need 7 rocket turrets, that costs 140. Let's get 340 and we'll have... Okay, we have 340. And all carbon has been consumed. Alright. Then we can get rid of all of this. This will spoil away. This will spoil away. This will spoil away. This will spoil away. Seeds go in here. Oh, I got 10 more in here. Let's figure out, did I have one stack on board? I had one stack on board. We can send all in one rocket, really. So if I just throw it all in here, we can just deliver that to my spaceship. And the next spaceship is then for our own imminent departure. For that we need to leave everything over here. Gleba sucks without bots. I kinda like how the factory turned out. I'm still not sure what I think about the spoiling mechanic being so prominent. In general, the expansion is more complex than I would have expected up front. Alright, I think it is time for us to get off of this planet as well. Let's take a last look at the map. I don't see anything dangerous nearby. So, let's travel to the Spacey McSpace phase, so we can get off of this thing. Ah yeah, the robot attrition. That is basically just another thing you need to automate, just replacing robots. And then robot attrition doesn't matter anymore either. Definitely remote would be awesome content. Yeah, maybe I could do it at some point. Okay, so we have all the stuff on board, including all the carbon fiber we need for the rocket turrets. I think it's time we head away from Gleba. I think we're going to head over to Fulgora to build our spaceship, since Fulgora is the planet where we, at the minimum, we have 2 full chests of those space platforms on board. And it's also going to be easier to gamble for high-end resources here, since we've got so much of everything stocked up. Plus we need to automate the spoilage of the science thing. So I think it's the only choice to go here. Should we maybe quickly drive by Vulcanus? How much of these can I send? 5 at a time. Could pick up a couple stacks of stone bricks on Vulcanus, just to speed up the military science production, which is a bit behind. So out of walls. We do have like 10k military science, but it's a lot less than the other science packs. Even purple science is about full. I think, yeah, we'll do that. Let's look at the space map. We are at Gleba. This is a little bit of a detour. Basically, it's exactly the opposite way to fly to Vulcanus. On the other hand, we don't really need to worry about anything. So I guess are we gonna research 10,000 science packs worth of military technologies anytime soon? Spidertron would be nice. That is accessible now with the Gleben science pack. That requires uranium stuff though, so that means a revisit to Novice before we can make one. Quality does not require military. Tesla weapons. We do need a railgun on Aquilo, if I remember correctly. That is another 2k military science. we may want some railgun shooting speed as well. Okay, I'm thinking too much about this. I could have already arrived at Vulcanus if I had just flown there. So let's go. We'll go pick up a couple stacks of bricks. Hey sheep! Welcome back. I guess I can do the get up and stretch thing. It's a bit early, but we're flying in a spaceship, so there's not really too much to do. Finally caught up to the streams. It has been my background audio for days now. You know, I've been streaming like 5 to 6 days a week this playthrough. Basically, only when I was streaming the 10,000 signs per minute base in Factorio 1.1, I was not streaming Space Age for the last 4 weeks. 3 weeks, 4 weeks already, I think. So yeah, there was a lot of content to go through. Yeah, the last 10k SPM stream actually was pretty good. I did bot frames for yellow signs from start to finish in a single stream, so that's a nice... I like it when streams have a nice specific topic, right? Instead of just continuing in the middle of something, halfway the stream starting something else, and then finishing in the middle of that. That's not really nice. So that's a nice concise stream. Bot frames, the most complicated recipe for a science ingredient in vanilla. Did not feel that difficult after this Space Age recipe stuff. At least the ingredients didn't spoil in my face. The difficult thing though was of course doing it at such a large scale. Bot frames have a lot of different components, which all have a lot of different sub-components, etc, etc. So yeah, but that's done. It means the 10k signs per minute playthrough is basically nearing its completion. We've got all the science packs automated then, except for military science, which we'll do after everything else is running, and the rocket launches. So I guess yeah, rocket fuel and rocket control units, which still exist in Factorio 1.1, are going to be the most difficult things to do. Right, we arrived at Vulcanus already with my one engine ship. Not too bad. Yeah, it was a good stream. The watched all of it, so a little bit sad that it's coming to an end. I think we are still a little bit further away from the end than I'm telling myself, to be honest. So yeah, don't worry just yet. Starting to think Michael has played more than 0 hours. Misleading title. Well, YouTube only lets you put 100 characters in the title, so my entire life story didn't quite fit, you know, like 15 billion years ago the universe began. I tried to put everything in there, but is there any real use for blue belts in the DLC? I went to Vulcanus by using red belts and immediately got the green ones. I don't know, I haven't made any green ones just yet. I'm getting by perfectly well with mostly yellow belts with a couple red ones thrown in here and there. Okay, I guess I need to drop to Vulcanus myself. I could do like a I could definitely do a 10k celebration stream, or make one of those 10 hours of Factorio ASMR videos. I'm landing right in on the middle of my oil pipe set up here, with just different parts of the base producing at 10k SPM, and then just montaging it all behind each other, and I guess eventually looping it back to itself, if we're going to be doing 10 hours of it. But I definitely want to do a full base tour stream at the end when it's all running. That is definitely going to be in the cards. Okay, how much space do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. About 11 rocket launches worth of bricks. 5,500. Okay, let's go for 11 rocket launches then. We can also bring over some more grenades actually. Grenades only launch with 100, right? Alright, we'll do 5k bricks and the rest grenades. No more space. Alright, we'll just set this guy to request those bricks, and that will go automatically. Bricks. I always cannot find those. 5,000 for vulcanus. Alright, and now these rockets should start launching themselves. Here we go. Alright, that is good. I don't even think I'm going to revive this this base any further. We still got 100k signs, so I think we're gonna be good on that. And also with the amount of grenades we already have in stock, 10k, 20k, I think military science is also going to be good enough. What method did you use to... Let's go there, because anyway I cannot do much else. What method did you use to kill the demolishers on vulcanus? Actually, the small ones can just be killed exclusively with poison capsules. Just like 100 or so poison capsules is all it takes. You just start throwing them in front of you while the demolisher approaches. Just build up a large cloud. He enters the cloud and then you just walk back, keep luring him. And after about 100 poison capsules, the small one dies. That does not work on the medium or the big one. Those actually require some more serious out DPSing the enormous healing rate. So the small ones heal only 2400 hit points per second. The medium ones, they already heal 7200 a second. So this is just how it looks to kill a medium demolisher. I basically made a grid of gun turrets with red ammo and landmines. And just try to lure him into the front, also with the aid of poison capsules. So that went pretty well. And then for the big one was a whole different... Well, maybe not a whole different situation, but the big one was definitely a lot harder to kill. He got a lot further into this grid. I reduced the amount of landmines, I think. Yeah, there's instead of like the gun turrets are closer together and the landmines take up less space here. Also, I had to research like 2 levels of infinite damage upgrade, which is still reflected here. So we spent 1000 and 2000 signs to research bullet damage upgrades in order to do enough DPS to kill the big one over here. So that is what it takes to kill the demolishers. But yeah, the small ones are really fun. With the poison capsules, you can actually go into all the territories, throw 1 poison capsule on each demolisher, and then just try to kite them, lure like 5 of them together or so, and then just go for the kill on all 5 at once. It's pretty cool. Uranium tank shells. I haven't made a tank at all yet, actually. It's so nice to just flow over the lava lakes. Really cool. It was a great addition to the game, the mech suit. The mech suit felt like... Adding the mech suit to the game felt like the same like when they added Spidertron to the game. Just a completely OP and post-end game thing to both to combat in, but also as a very useful utility tool to go around the base and do stuff. I guess if you get a better quality one, it will be even better. Okay, the last bricks have been stashed on board. So this should be pretty full. Now we can do like... I think we'll take mostly bricks. Brick seems to be the most pressing bottleneck. And then we'll send in 2 stacks of grenades and then we'll head out of here. Perfectly safe place to stand. The mech suit does not consume fuel, no, it's just a visual thing. It basically allows you to just go over cliffs and your base without interruption. It does not use any fuel, which is nice. Hey Matje, this isn't Aquilo, are we there yet? No, we will literally be visiting every planet except Norvis probably, before we go to Aquilo. I can send 2 stacks of rockets up, I think, 2 stacks of grenades. Yeah, we have 2 more slots in here. I don't need to take anything else. Let's see, we still have enough science packs here or no? Yeah, we still have like 8k science, even though we are researching with that now. At the moment we are not researching because the Glebin science pack is not here. I guess this guy... The Glebski Express is not on the way, because I forgot to re-enable the rocket. Alright. So this science is a little bit more dead than it should be. Okay, this rocket is soon going to be launched to Fulgora. It's good I took a look. I forgot, I should make a rocket silo for myself, just to let this process go uninterrupted instead of trying to squeeze myself in between. There we go. Still have 1200 signs in stock. Anyway, Gleben signs. You shouldn't think of Gleben signs like the other signs pack. Gleben signs is just like a fluid which just keeps flowing at a rate, and you just need to consume it as it flows, instead of being able to just store a quantity in chests like you are used to. Gleben size is just like a fluid. You use it up as it comes, and if you don't use it, it just flows further to the ocean. The ocean of spoilage, the ocean of garbage, that is. Alright, that was all our business on this planet. Hey maatje. This is very Dutch to say hey maatje, this is true. Are you planning to land on Aquilo for the end of stream save? No, I plan to get some stuff done on Aquilo already, or at least explore the planet a bit and set up some of the basics, get to the early tech tree. We did the spaceship, we just need to build it. And we can basically fly there. We just need to make a shopping list of stuff to take. So that is we'll first build the spaceship, then we'll make a shopping list of stuff to take. And then we'll fly out there and hope it's enough. That's the plan. Waiting for the mega cut? No, yeah. The maximum video length on YouTube is 11 hours and 55 minutes, so I cannot even glue 2 streams together, usually. So the supercut is going to be the playlist. There exists a playlist with all these streams. Are all the sciences fully automated now? Yes, as far as I know they are. Okay, this is a nice full inventory, so let's head out to Fulgora. I guess we're gonna fly past Norvis again. Yeah, we're gonna fly past Norvis again. Alright, I guess the Gillespie Express is on the way back to Fulgora again, so science should have resumed. Ah no, it's on the way to Fulgora with the signs. While keeping itself nicely refueled. Man, they really did a very creative job with these space travel things. Those asteroid grabbing arms. I mean, not very realistic, but it is just an awesome mechanic to basically make the spaceship self-sustaining in flight, producing its fuel, producing stuff for ammo. Such a cool mechanic. And it looks awesome. Okay, there went the science packs. They should be arriving any moment now. Here they come. How spoiled are they? Probably gonna be pretty spoiled, halfway spoiled about. Yeah, 50% remaining. That's alright. Okay, so due to my mistake, we're now messing up much more signs on Gleba here. 150. Ah, we may be back in. I think I should set that one as a one-time. Okay, it is flying back to Gleba now. For one time I'll wait until there's 2000 signs on board, just to get rid of the backlog. It appears we'll have that ready soon anyway. Got 1k in the rocket already. And we've got like 700 already ready, so yeah, by the time it arrives back, we will have probably 2000 over here. That's good because the spaceship is only marginally faster in its flight than the science production of this planet, so it basically has to keep going most of the time. So yeah, let's keep it at 2000 for the next one. How are we doing? We are doing pretty fine. I guess the nice thing about the route through Norvis is there are not a lot of medium asteroids around Norvis, which is probably why the game chooses this route, since it is exactly as long as the Gleben route. Put some filters on those inserters. I think I did that last time as well, I forgot about that. Okay, let's hope these science packs do not spoil while the inserter is holding them. Okay, we are about halfway there. The Gleben Science Express is going at 100 kilometers a second back to Gleba. You can see both spaceships on the map. I'm going to Volgora through the Vulcanus route, and the Science Express is going back to Gleba. I'm doing everything to avoid Gleba at the moment. Yeah, Dyson sphere. Actually, it would fit. Like, we already have the space map prepared. We could blot out the sun. It should go at the cost of the solar power on all of these planets, though, if we build a Dyson sphere. Alright, looks like one rocket has launched. We're now launching the second rocket. And indeed, we already have 2k science waiting, almost exactly 1999, 2k. Alright, perfect timing. That will fly up. So the next trip we will be bringing in 2k science, and then we'll just reset it back to 1 after the capsule is received. Should be any moment. There it comes. I thought it would come from a bit further away. Alright, there it goes. Alright, as long as I don't interrupt it anymore, we can set this back to 1k now. So it flies more often, making it so that the science arrives a little bit fresher. We have arrived already, so we can drop to Volgora now. I will make an edit of the 10k SPM base as well for YouTube eventually. I am planning to do that, but it will take a while. I'm also planning to make this playthrough into a YouTube video. Alright, I have arrived back on Volgora. Let's send down the bricks. Okay, there they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a lot of landing pads. 6k bricks. I guess we also send down the grenades. Oh, the grenades have been sent down automatically, I think. Am I going crazy? I did send up grenades here. It's not into the automatic unload. Maybe it's in the request here. Oh yeah, we're requesting grenades. Alright. Okay, we're requesting grenades. So those have been brought here already. They are already passed down the belt. Okay, there they go. In the chest. Alright, now we can basically speed up wall production a little bit here. Alright, let's make a save. Arrived on Fulgora. I would like it if you can combine like Aquilo refrigeration technology with Gleba science to make it spoil a lot less fast, or not at all anymore. Refrigerated science. That would be cool. Okay, we do have a bunch of stuff in here still. Right. So, I guess it is time. I guess it is time to make a new spaceship. I will have to transfer over all my stuff, my personal stuff as well, since we're not going to be flying with this spaceship. So I guess nothing will be outserted unless I want to. I can just send down my personal belongings. And my bots. And 140 carbon fiber. So I can make my rockets. Okay, my trusty bots are finally back in my inventory. I'm just waiting for the last carbon fiber. Okay, it has already... No, it has not arrived. Okay, now it... Okay, there it comes, finally. Strange delay sometimes. Yeah, how's it going with our labs? Looks like the labs are doing well. Appears to be going slow, but we're actually... I guess we're consuming these flasks twice as fast because they're halfway spoiled. It looks like approximately 82 signs a minute or so. Okay, let's get a full minute on the bar. Okay, 90 signs a minute. Looks like we're doing about 90 signs a minute. Ish. Alright. I was going to delete my roboport. I got the 3 roboports set up now. I'm going to roll with the 3 roboports. Alright. Let's first take care of the spoilage mechanism before I forget about that. So basically we've got a space to output spoilage in the middle of every lap, which looks horrible, but I guess we just have to do it. We'll just line it with active providers, so the spoilage, if the sign spoils, it will be put into these chests. And then we simply need to grab a roboport. And Alright, if I manage to spoil 160,000 Glebin science packs before the end of the game, I think I deserve this setup to gridlock. So let's call it a day at this. 220,000. So those can be active as well. Okay, that is science. That is the science problem unproblemized. Maybe switch lab set up to sushi. Why though? Why would I do that? I've got like... I'm not even using belt weaving. I'm legitimately inputting every science pack from its own belt. 2 science packs left to go, so I think this setup will do nicely, especially at 90 signs a minute, which appears to be good enough. Alright, I'm kinda putting it off for no good reason really. We need to just make a new spaceship. Kilo space ship making time. Alright, so first of all we need one of those starter packs. I'm going to need a name. I'm going to need a name for the Aquilo spaceship. At the moment we've got a space platform Dock 2, the Glebski Express, and of course the Spacey McSpace Face Mark II. We need a name for the ship to Aquilo, so here's your chance. What happened to the Spacey McSpace Face Mark I? We don't ask those questions around here. The Yamamoto 3000, Ice Ice Baby. Lightning McQueen, Bandy Spacefaring Fish. Cold Start. Snow Globe, Aquaman 8000, Ice Crusher. Stone Cold. I kinda like Cold Start and Yamamoto 3000. New Gleba 2.0. Alright. I think it's going to be the Yamamoto 3000 Cold Start. just we combine the two names into one. That should be good. We have this stuff. We need a starter pack. I guess I will make it an assembler like a true Factorian. Because it also crafts faster than me. Not the pirate ship. Alright, here's the starter pack. Wait, no. We cannot just launch it into space. Because it will get destroyed immediately, we first need to make sure it cannot get destroyed. The Yamamoto 3000 cold start trademark. Alright, that's going to be our ship. I will at least have to set up the gun turrets thing. It's a problem, I cannot really show this blueprint. Maybe if I make a copy, make the copy in the inventory, we delete the hub. Okay, now I can basically showcase this. Okay, so this is kind of how it looks from the hub out. A lot of filter inserters with filters. But basically what I need to do is I need to make sure at least the gun turrets are up. The gun turrets can shoot all the asteroids which are around this planet. So I basically need a bunch of... We're going to need a whole bunch of platforms, some gun turrets, and... the infrastructure to bring the ammo around. So that's first, let's really take like, we'll send up the first like 1k ammo. Maybe 800. Alright. And then it's just a matter of trying to collect the amount of things we need here. 1.3k, can I get an exact count? Probably not. So we'll send 1.4. You know what I really should do? I should make a design that just takes this, a couple inserters and a solar panel, and then just the gun turrets on there. Then we collect the rest. That won't work either. Dang it. Alright, so how do I do this? This is map editor mode, by the way. So if I send up the spaceship, asteroids will start spawning. Like this one, and if those smash into my cargo bay here, then the platform dies. So basically what I need to do is I either need to make like a temporary setup. Like this one, which can at least defend itself from the startup. We basically can just do this. Just as a startup package. We can send only... No, we can send 50 gun turrets up. So we probably can send up everything at the same time here if we just do this. It's probably already too much. We need a solar panel in there as well, I forgot. Solar panel. Yeah, these asteroids are pretty slow. Let's do the minimum. Just one solar panel, 2 inserters, 2 gun turrets. That should be able to keep the platform safe, I think. So we can make a starter pack which we can just launch up into space with the absolute minimum. With the absolute minimum amount of stuff possible. So if I make a blueprint of this, what does this require? $64. There's only 19 of these platforms. We get 10 of them in here already. So 9 platforms, 2 gun turrets, 2 inserters, a solar panel and some ammo. So that is basically what I want. So let's make a blueprint of that. We'll put it in the library next to here. Maybe we can use it as a starter pack here. Let's actually load back. So that's 1 space platform, then we need like... Oh, dang it, it's already going. 10 of those. Two gun turrets, 2 inserters, single solar panel. And 2 inserters. Then as much ammo as fits. Bring it to the Yamamoto 3000 cold start. I didn't intend to launch that platform already. Right, then we basically delete all that. I've got all the platforms inside which I need. Okay, I didn't need to send those platforms then. Then we take our blueprint, which we just made. And there it comes. And we've got a platform that at least can defend itself from this thing which would have otherwise definitely smashed into the hull here. Alright, so now we're basically good. I guess we'll send that down. We'll send up more ammo. Because now that thing has got to keep defending itself for a while. Just send some repair packs first. Okay, maybe that would have helped as well. Now that you mention repair packs, let's just send a couple up there. Alright, yeah, so maybe I didn't need to defend this just yet. But at least we won't have the damage taken indicator on there. Damage taken 0. Does it just reset per trip anyway? Okay, then we didn't need to care about that. Anyway, this will probably defend itself for long enough. We get a notification if a turret runs out and we can send up some emergency ammo. Alright, then let's start on the giant shopping list which we have over here. I guess I will just start from the bottom and work my way up. No, let's start from the top and work our way down. We've got 1.4k of these things. Hey, Planet Discovery Aquilo is finished. That is nice. So yeah, now we'll probably get the Gleben science packs spoiling, since I don't think there's anything else which we really need to research at this moment. I guess we could research epic quality just so we have a chance to roll that. If we start gambling for some stuff. It does not require military or purple science either, which are the two bottleneck science packs, so I guess that is a good choice. Right, I'm kinda convinced then. Let's go for epic quality. Legendary is still off the table though. On Novice, I'm using nothing. Novice is dead. That is why all the science packs are set up here again. I kinda left Novice in a hurry without setting up a new coal patch, and like half an hour after we left, the coal patch, starter coal patch ran out and the base has been without power ever since. For the last 100 hours or so. Right, let's look at the... I guess I have the blueprint here. 79 regular belts, 49 long-handed, at least it's not giant quantities of stuff. Okay, so we'll just send up a stack of belts. 49. Wait, I remember now. There is a way to set requests to a requester chest. Let's go outside of the network, just to check it. I can like control click or something. Or somewhere over here. This is blueprint. There was a way. There was a way. Add section. Alright, like this, with a blueprint and the cursor. If you take a blueprint and the cursor and you click add section, this button over here, it will request all of the blueprinted stuff into this chest. So I do have some logistics bots set up here. So let's see which items automatically will flow in here. I do want this thing to be out of there though. So that will save some of the headache. Not a lot though. Alright, not really a lot. Okay, at least we can see what we need to put in here from the inventory itself. Alright, so 80 belts, 50 of those inserters, 43 of these. I'm gonna try to put it in the same order. 40 undergrounds. If it's like a lot, we'll just do a stack. We can send the rest down. 37 pipes. I do not have any pipes anywhere. The regular solar panels, if I still have those. I have uncommon ones. I think I have more. And I still have 6 of these as well. So probably solar panels is something which I want to make, we want to roll for better quality probably. 24 Mark 1 modules. I guess we'll just do a stack. And efficiency module Mark 2. I don't think we have any of those prepared here. Yes, that will start to make some efficiencies. Maybe even of better quality. Okay, what's next? 22 walls. Stop the military signs. Stop. Okay, we've got walls. Let's keep a couple on us in that case. I guess we'll just do a stack of walls because we want to have some backups. Repair packs. Repair packs are already up there. "17 fast undergrounds, also 6 express undergrounds again. That's easy enough, we've got our thing over here. Okay, I'll just try to match these slots so I can easily see what I'm still missing. So we need more solar panels. Or I just use these ones. And just cut a couple from the design. Right, some undergrounds. 12 asteroid collectors. That is something we also probably want to roll some better variants of. 12 gun turrets. We also want better gun turrets with the longer range. 8 splitters. 8 accumulators. 7 fast inserters. 7 chemical plants. Okay, 7 rocket turrets. Those we have to make still. The the express underground belts. 6 furnaces. 6 cargo bays. I don't think we have those in stock. Okay, what do we need for cargo bays? Alright, we've got the ammonia recipes for Aquilo. Cargo bay. Okay, I can just make those already. How many again? 6. I did not use Norvies at all, except to get off of Norvies, basically. I did prepare, I did a little bit of space science on Norvies. But yeah, this is my Norvies planet, for those of you who haven't seen it yet. This is all space science, which is laying on the ground. The rest is dead. Biters are happily living near my base without attacking it, because we are not producing pollution because the base is dead. So they won't attack us. I did research logistics system and some stuff with the space science in order to defend the base remotely with like automated roboport laser turret creep. I even made a whole blueprint book for that. So we can basically, we could take out expansions remotely by putting laser turrets close by the expansions. But yeah, I cannot use that because there's no power. So basically this has been dead since we left. It has not been used for anything. Alright, that should complete the cargo base. 6 crushers. 5 thrusters. I think we have to make those as well by hand. That requires some electric engines. Fortunately, we have plenty of those again. Alright, 4 red belts, 4 blue belts. Four pumps. I have pumps. One good assembler and 3 less good assemblers. Let's just recycle some stuff into possibly better components, in case we want that for later. Let's just keep this here. Okay, 5 thrusters. We need some normal blue belts that can also just be made in here. Okay, the last little pieces. 2 fluid tanks. Do I not have any speed modules here? It appears I don't. Okay, my efficiencies are done. Doesn't really make sense to use the better quality ones since we're going to be at minimum power consumption anyway. 30 of these. Hey, you know what? I do not want any extra supplies on board really. Just want to make what we want to make and call it a day. Maybe the exception is walls, but in that case we'll use 22 more. That's like a replacement thing. Alright. 2 fluid tanks. 2 red splitters. And then it's just the assembler's chemical plants. Then we need to make the rocket turrets. That's the only thing. That requires that glab and stuff. Okay, that completes everything except the solar panels and the rocket turrets. Let's see what changes on the rocket turrets. Better health and better range. I guess I could use better range rocket turrets, but yeah, I know I cannot roll for better ingredients because I have only the 140 things I started with. The actual design has rocket turrets in the back. If I would run... If I had one better one, I could put it over here. So I guess we can roll for better... we can roll for better rocket turrets. Right, so I need a quality thing. We will grab our best quality modules. Let's send those down. And we will try to make something good out of it. Alright, we are still doing okay. Probably will need to send up some more ammo in due time. Alright, here are our quality modules. Let's do some more gambling. Rocket turrets are produced in an assembler Mark III. So this is the best we can do. Change the recipe to rocket turret. Okay, we're gonna need 28 rocket launchers. I think those are easy handcrafts. The rocket launchers have been increased in crafting time, I feel. Alright, then we need to get our carbon fiber. It's still on this... It's not on the spaceship. Is it on the spaceship? No, I sent it down already. I liked Fulgore at the start, now I hate it. The part where you need to get rid of all extra resources is a little bit grindy. But for the rest it's, yeah, for the rest it's pretty nice. I really enjoyed the science pack part of Fulgore though, that was absolutely amazing. Really interesting to set up that part. Okay, we're also doing well on supercapacitors at the moment. I gotta find where my carbon fiber is. I don't think I can search in chests like this. No. Okay, I have it in my inventory, I just don't see where it is. Alright, I have it in my inventory. This thing does have 12.8% quality. It is not sped up by any beacons, so we can safely collect the resources here. Where are those in my inventory? Okay, here, behind the low density structures. Let's try to remember. 140 gears, 140 steel. Then a stack of these and rocket launchers, basically. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we roll. Time to gamble for rocket turrets. Rocket turret gamble time. I guess I can take them out manually. Let's go. If I would get only one uncommon one, I would already be very happy. Oh, the first one, streamer luck right here. 4 extra range, alright. That's a normal one. Factorio used to teach you only good things, now it teaches us gambling. It also teaches us the harsh reality of gambling. Like, the first win feels sweet, but the rest is just gonna be garbage. It is not really 1 in 6 sextillion luck, but yeah, still pretty lucky to get the first one uncommon. Or what was again, 6 quadrillion or something? Ooh, a second uncommon one. Nice. This is the last one, give us a rare one. That would be very suspicious if I got a rare one right now. It would be even more suspicious if I got an epic one before I researched the quality, but that's a very good result. 2 uncommon ones. I guess we would expect to get on average like approximately 1, slightly less than 1, with 12.8% quality. So getting 2 is an absolutely very lucky. I could do with better gun turrets as well. I guess I could be just using my quality modules. Okay, we got some... Actually, we've got more than this. Alright, I'm just gonna roll for better gun turrets. And the bots can basically supply us with stuff here. But just let us go for a bit. We should get at least uncommon ones. The problem with my design is the rocket turrets have so much range. I was scared that if I would put them at the front, they would blow up the asteroids before they could come into reach of my grabbers. But it turns out the spaceship is moving forward when you fly. Who would have thought? Who would have thought the spaceship actually moves forward when it flies with 100 kilometers a second through space? So the asteroids are coming in quite hard, and the rocket turrets, they need some time to react. They need to turn in the right direction visually. Then they shoot the rocket, which is not as instantaneous as a bullet. So these are a little bit far to the back, which is why that 4 extra range is going to help quite a bit to protect the front of my spaceship. I can just make these two the high quality ones. I also managed to snake a couple one up front here. But yeah, not great. Same for the gun turrets, they are a little bit far back. So getting some better range ones in general would do us very good. I think the gun turrets could all be better range ones. So we got 12. If we get 12 uncommon ones or better, we should be good. I may have some laying around still. But I also may not have some lying around. Oh yeah, I don't have this in chests. I thought I had this sitting in like provider chests and stuff, but I don't. Where's the copper section? So do I have copper plates anywhere? We get copper plates from low density structures. Those we are recycling. Some are over here. I'm destroying them. Okay, I got a little bit of copper plates here. It looks like I don't really have stashes of copper plates available. That may be a mistake. So let's do that. That's at least 3 chests of copper. Why not change some chests to providers rather than moving the plates manually? Because I feel if I set up a logistics network, I should do it properly, and I do not really want to invest 1 hour to do it properly, just to make a couple things for this spaceship right now. Because I feel like after we get to Aquilo, we will learn a whole lot new things, and we will need to actually automate some new stuff on every planet, so we'll be coming back here anyway. And then we can properly automate it once we know the requirements of those things as well. So now I'm just kickstarting my way to Aquilo basically. I guess we could start sending up these rockets, because it will take a while and we can store some of that stuff in here. It is protected anyway, so let's at least request those platforms up here. That is going to be like 14 launches all by itself. And that can already happen in the background. Okay, so this guy should be launching. It is not launching. Now it will be launching. Yeah, it's launching. Okay, that's good. We'll be sending 1400 space platforms up there automatically. I was going with my gun turrets. Ooh, very, very good. Four rare ones. It's quite rare to get rare ones, believe it or not. So we go from 18 range to 21.6. That's pretty good. These have 19.8. That is 11 gun turrets. We have been to Norvegia just to mine a single piece of uranium so we could research nuclear power and the tech tree behind it. How did he get out? The rocket was ready. The rocket on Norvegia was ready. And you don't need electricity to launch the rocket. But you do need electricity to close the doors after the rocket launch. So that's where this rocket silo is at now. I used the one rocket, which was over here, to get off the planet. I made like a barrel of sulfuric acid with one solar panel, and then powered the mine. I powered the mine with the solar panel as well. Mined one piece of uranium with the sulfuric acid barrel, and just flew off the planet. Here it is, the one uranium piece we mined. Okay, that's enough. Okay, we got, I think we'll use like, let's watch our design. Where are the gun turrets? Some of these corners sometimes got destroyed, so I probably want... Here we've got gun turrets decently in the front, but on this side they're quite far back. So... yeah, I'm not really sure which gun turrets I want where. You know what? Looks like it's not all that difficult to get the good quality get better quality gun turrets. I'll just give it a bunch of stuff manually. Uh, 4K gears. Should give it 4K copper then. And 8K iron, and we will just roll a pure. We'll just run pure rare gun turrets for the entire ship. I think we can do that. We already got 5. I need 2 chests of iron. Alright. So that's gun turrets. Probably another thing we would want to improve is those asteroid collectors. It seems pretty nice to have better ones. Although, I must say we did manage to just get by fine with the basic ones. The only problem was actual rocket production. What's the recipe for asteroid collectors? Steel, electric engines and low densities. Just running a bit out of space. Steel, electric engines and low density structures. Okay, how many electric engines do I even have? A fair amount. 1k. I guess let's start with 1k. And we need 1k steel. 2k low density structures. I should be stashing those somewhere as well. Or am I just stashing those for the rocket? I know here. $10, $10, $20. Alright, that's good. Half and hope for the best. Okay, that's the asteroid collectors. And hopefully better quality. What else could we want in better quality? I guess solar panels, that's the final thing to get in better quality. I need 30 of them, I guess I'll just go for uncommon ones. Should I can maybe switch my Spacey McSpaceface solar panels over. Since I don't really think we've been actually needing this much power on here. And this is 18 solar panels. 18. And I've got 18 here. Alright, no more rare ones at the moment. All normal ones here as well. I have normal quality modules. Okay, I'm just looking for uncommon solar panels, so I guess the normal quality modules should do here. 5, 5 and 15. Okay, I guess copper is the bottleneck now. Okay, let's grab 2k copper, 2k steel, and 3k green chips. We should have plenty of green chips. Okay, that's gonna be solar panels. Okay, we got one uncommon one. I've got 12 of them in total. I guess theoretically not all of them need to be uncommon ones. I think it would be nice if the if the 6 on the side could be uncommon ones. The things at the front are the asteroid collectors with the red dots. If the ones on the side are uncommon ones, those can at least grab a little bit further away from the spaceship. But we'll see. Maybe if we get lucky, we get lucky. Okay, we get more of these already as well. Alright, any else needs to be qualityed up. What does quality walls do? Yeah, that follows the normal progression, so I don't think I'm going to go for those. And we have quality underground pipes with a longer length. Nope. Just the health goes up. It would be cool if the better quality undergrounds could span larger distances. Quality accumulators. I guess we could grab some quality accumulators. Don't really need faster furnaces. Quality cargo base, I guess, would be nice to increase the inventory size. Thrusters, we don't want more thrust. We don't want better pumps. These don't increase in storage. Alright, so I guess better cargo base and better accumulators are the last two things that make sense, right? Quality pipes. Again, if the max length would increase, that would be cool. Alright, so let's make 2 more of those. I guess I have gears. Quality cargo base and quality accumulators. It's right on the edge of the lightning protection here. Batteries and iron. We should have a ton. I guess 5k batteries and 2k iron would be a way to do it. It has accumulators, cargo base, a lot of steel, a lot of low densities and processing units. A lot of steel, a lot of low density stocks. I guess we go half. We only need like 6. 20 as well. And processing units was only 500, I think. We could try to roll for uncommon cargo base. Man, those rocket launches, they are pretty loud. %, quality, so the chance to roll an uncommon one is quite low. 0.8, like 1 in 125 will be uncommon, so I don't think we're going to go for uncommon ones. We'll just go for the rare ones. We'll just go for the uncommon ones, the level 2s. This does actually not very much look like it's only a 1 in 125 chance. So how much better are these? Oh, a lot better. These are a lot better. So the maximum output goes up as you would expect with 30% per level. But the energy storage capacity is doubled already. So that is extremely nice. Dang it. Probably people already told me that. These are not asteroid collectors, these are crushers. I do not need better crushers. But I've got them anyway. What do they do then? Just faster crafting speed and more health. Okay, we don't need those at all. Those can go into the recycling. The quality recycler, I've got that thing set up somewhere. That will net us some quality ingredients. If only these chests would be empty. Alright, attempt number 2 for asteroid collectors is these ones. 5 blues, 8 electric engines. Man, I wasted so many electric engines on those. 5 blues, 8 electric engines and 20 low density structures. Five blues, 8 electric engines and 20 low density structures. Okay. I guess in 500 is enough. Those are my highest quality modules as well. Oh well. You're making quality crushers instead of... Yeah, I knew it. I knew people already told me. Are all of Mike's bases botless in this playthrough? We do have bots, but I tend for the first playthrough not to rely on them too much. The only really dedicated automated bot network is this one, which basically was forced. We have mined up 17 million of the 80 million scrap by now. I hope this will just stretch to the end of the playthrough. So I do have a bot network up here as well. I can remotely make and place and tear down stuff on this planet if I want to. I did not set it up on any of the other planets though. Alright, uncommon asteroid collectors. We already got 3 out of the 12 we need. Oh, here we go. Already 2 uncommon cargo bays. I forgot we can make a... Where is it? People already will have said me that as well. I can make quality accumulators in these things. Why are there quality efficiency modules in here? better quality and more of it. Okay, how's it going with the gun turrets? By now we should have gotten most of what we need. Okay, 7 uncommon ones. There were like 12 on board, right? Yeah, 12. Okay, I think we can manage to get to 12 uncommon gun turrets. Actually, I could I don't have the level 3 components to directly make them. I do have some level 2s, which would be able to make some. Okay, that will give us a chance to, like a 10 times increased chance to roll some of those uncommon ones. So finicky to set up these things. Okay, we're trashing gun turrets with quality, so with a little bit of luck we get some quality ingredients out of there. Ah, we need 10 of those. Okay, we did not get a good one. We can trash these. That will definitely give us some good ones. Alright, how's the gambling going at the other departments? It's going pretty terrible at the accumulator department. This guy hasn't produced anything noteworthy. We've got just the one. Okay, this gave us another one. That's 8 out of 12. Okay, we got a bunch of level 3. I have enough to make one level 3 gun turret by default. So I don't even need quality for that. That's 9 out of 12. I think that first stakes was in the back right. Oh, the gambling. Yeah, I already looked at the... Hey, it's Doc Jade. Hello. This looks very red for Aquilo. No, I didn't use concrete. I'm just gambling for the spaceship to Aquilo at the moment. Ah, Aquilo. Ah, the frozen planet. So yeah, we made a blueprint last stream. It's gonna be a ship which approximately looks like this. I checked all the resistances. Yes, we already did a test flight with the spaceship. I designed it in editor mode this time, and we took a couple test flights. And they are like, let's make a save here. And I got like 7 or 8 iterations before it actually worked the way I wanted it to. So unlike flying to these planets, we're not going to do a cold start because that's not possible. I know it's cold there, but we aren't starting with nothing. Since that's not possible over there, so I wanted to prepare the spaceship flight a little bit better than the first flight we did. That didn't go too great. Okay, that's another one. As you can see, I'm not really properly setting this up. I'm just scraping by until I get what I want for this part of the game. Okay, we got in a couple uncommon ones even. 4. Okay, we got 8 and 2. That is not bad. Let's recycle some of those. Okay, my inventory is a mess anyway. So let's give it some space. Oh, we got some more quality stuff over here. Okay, that's 10. We need 2 more. Can recycle fish. So making a good quality build is probably something I will do once. Just like belt balancers, just make it once. Same like, yeah, belt balancers, do it once. Spaceship, do it once, and then just use the blueprint. Because all of these things take a lot of time. We can try to get some better ones. Can I do this? No, I do not quite have what I need. Or do I? Okay, I do. Okay, that's gonna be enough. That's gonna be enough on the asteroid collection department. 2 rare ones and 10 normal ones. That is gonna be good enough. It looks like I kinda messed up with the circuits there. I guess I should keep this. Just all this stuff I don't need. One more. Okay, I do not have level 3 stuff. I do not have the level 2 stuff. We need to recycle more gun turrets. Just give me one more. One more. How are the cargo bays doing? Oh, excellent. I have 3 uncommon ones. Alright, so let's see if we can get 6 of those. There's the cargo base over here. Okay, yeah, we got one more. 4. I can trash 3 more of these. The recycling game. Okay, so I actually think the way to go about recycling is not really to set up recycling of end products you want in good quality. It's probably more about setting up quality cycles for all the intermediate products, which you then can make into whatever you want directly. So if I just spend time upcycling these 3 elements, for instance, I could just make rare gun turrets whenever I would need some, instead of trying to gamble for them like we're doing now. Okay, we've gotten 6 good accumulators as well. And 1 turret is out of ammo. That means we need to send up some more. Okay, both are out of ammo. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that thing is gonna miss us. See? Asteroid did not strike us. It exactly went by the spaceship. I've got a retractable spaceship. Can you already mine quality ore? That is actually pretty smart. I think eventually I will do a quality setup, but now I just want to gamble for some better ingredients a bit. I could throw some Mark II accumulators in there. Got plenty of those. I think I only have 6 accumulators on board anyway. 8. Alright, we can get 8 rare ones then. Okay, that's number... Okay, that's 8. We've got 8. Alright, that is enough. Enough accumulators. 8 accumulators. Of the rare quality. Alright. 18 solar panels of the uncommon quality, that's good enough. The asteroid collectors, we've got 10 and 2, that's also good. Gun turrets, we need 1 more. 1 more. And the cargo base. Don't really need, but would be nice. Okay, that doesn't work yet. This does. Alright. I'm just gonna keep 2, because I have 6 cargo bays. If I don't get them, I don't get them. Then we have 10 less inventory slots, that's okay. But I would like to get the gun turrets all at the same level. Not enough low densities. Okay, I can just make it. Alright, that is number 12. We are done. 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 Counter at number 12 goes in here. .30 solar panels with 30% more power. I think I need to upgrade planner my design then, just to account for the quality. I guess I can just leave this running, there's no harm in doing that. Cargo base, that is fine as well. Right, let's throw all our quality items. I got some of those over here apparently. Let's all throw everything that is quality we'll just throw in here. Okay, these I might use later. Quality. The rest is not really super important at the moment. Alright, I'll put back speed modules in here. No recipe, so we can again remotely tell the bots to do something. I do want my quality. I have my quality modules back. Okay, that can just keep cranking. So I'm not even gonna sort this stuff anymore. I should have that close by the rocket silo. That's my personal garbage stuff, which I can pick up anytime I land here. Okay, they are in my blueprint library, so these are copies. Quality stone, yeah, whatever. Okay, these I need to send back up. And these are the cargo bays we were missing, the quality cargo bays. Right, so everything is there. Alright, I think then we are ready to build a spaceship. We just need to send all of this stuff into space. And we should be good. Seven hours of gambling. No, I want to make it to Aquilo. I want to make it to Aquilo. Oh, I got to do the stretching again. I think the first quality loop I will actually seriously set up will be indeed quality fish. Quality fish is a requirement. I could get some of those speed beacons set up so rocket construction goes a bit faster. Don't really have a nice place to do that. I do not want to... I guess I will. That doesn't reach the... okay. That doesn't reach the rocket silo. Well... looks like we're just gonna do 2 individual ones. Right, insert us take modules from beacons for some reason. Okay, that's gonna speed up the rocket construction at least a little bit. So I have a stack of rockets. Probably gonna send those up as well for the rocket turrets. Although no, we don't need to, because we don't need rockets just yet. Rockets will be fabricated in space. So let's leave those here. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, we've got like 700 ammo inside, that should be good. Now comes the dangerous part, we need to send up everything into space. And then we can paste the blueprint. I guess we can first send stuff up into space. And then just make the blueprint. Let's see, where is one cargo bay? It is located directly below. So... if I go here, I select cargo bay. Okay, that is reachable by gun turrets. What is set up over there? Okay, a rocket turret, alright. We don't really need to worry about rocket turrets just yet, so I can safely put a gun turret there. And I can put the 2 solar panels there, that should be good enough for now. Alright, so now we just send up, once I start sending up stuff, we will expand the inventory size. I can send up everything, then paste the blueprint, and then the spaceship should build itself while defending itself already from these asteroids. I hope, if we do that at a good time. Let's make a save. Time to build the spaceship. Alright, so I got nothing in the inventory. That means I can just grab everything, which is in this chest. Wait, can I... I need to make an upgrade planner for the blueprint. We need, I guess, normal solar panels to become normal solar panels of quality uncommon. What other things did we upgrade? Gun turrets. All the normal gun turrets should be rare ones. I guess the rocket turrets will have to do manually because they are two different qualities. I guess all the cargo bays will do as rare ones. That will at least place some of them. Okay, so I do just want to make a copy of the spaceship then. Accumulators should be two levels higher as well. Alright. I guess the asteroid collectors should probably just all be uncommon in the upgrade planner, so at least we are placing 10 of them. I think that covers everything. Yeah, alright. Okay, so now we gotta apply this upgrade planner to... I think I did it right. Yeah, it appears so. Now we just gotta remember to take the blueprint from my inventory instead of the one from the blueprint library. Okay, this one, the right one. The left one. The left one has the quality upgrades, which we specifically did right now. Okay, so now I can grab everything. I can just try start sending stuff to space. But we should start with the cargo bay. Did you set quality on the cargo bay ghost? That's a good question. Guess I'll find out. "50 inserters and it weighs a ton." Looks like I did not. So I'll just pick it from here then. Alright, more space. That should be enough space for everything. The rockets are almost ready. Yeah, I guess at some point we need a shopping list of stuff to take to Aquilo. That's probably going to involve basically the stuff which is on board on the Spacey McSpace phase, but I guess we'll do that once the spaceship is up, instead of trying to mix everything together. Okay, we have plenty of space. Because then we basically gotta wait an opportune moment where there are no asteroids about to smash into the spaceship. Then we can let the spaceship quickly build itself. Here come some capsules full of stuff. Right. How's it going? Okay, like predicted, we're out of Gleben science. No Gleben science pack has been fully spoiled just yet. Because the Glebsky Express was here. Yeah, okay, we're offloading science packs here. Not the best quality. Let's look at Gleb, maybe something's going on. I guess the bioflux is a little bit... I guess the incoming bioflux determines a lot of the quality of the science pack itself. So these are already a little bit down. How in Fulgora still using yellow belts and inserters? I've gotten 230,000 science packs with my yellow belts and inserters. They're all waiting here in chests, so not complaining about those. Man, rocket launchers are pretty limited really. How's the inventory? Yeah, we have enough space for the rest. Yeah, we have to look at the Aquilo processes to get started and just basically shopping list ourselves together a Starlink kit. Now, one more rocket after this and we should be good. But we first want the spaceship up and running so it can start producing its own ammo and, more importantly, its own rockets for the rocket turret. This should be the last of it. OMG, I crafted a legendary mech armor. Congratulations, man. That is awesome. Compared to this one. 125 inventory slots bonus. That's 75 more than I have right now. Well, I have 4 of these tool belts to compensate a bit. The equipment guide, 15 by 17 tiles. Holy moly. This is already pretty big, 10 by 12. Imagine it, it's like this big. That's a lot of stuff to put in. You've got a lot of stuff to make a rare one. That's like in a 1 in 100 chance or so then, I guess. Maybe a little bit more if you have good quality modules. Alright. All stuff send up in space. Okay, this is going to be a little bit dangerous. Looks like it is a good moment. No asteroids are coming in. This asteroid is going out. So let's deconstruct everything. And we take our blueprint. Detour. 5 thrusters. I have faith again. Detour with the quality upgrades. And let's see how this spaceship just builds itself. Can I get the perfect? Okay, this is going to be the angle then. I guess it's this. Alright, here we go. That is pretty awesome. I may have bitten myself in the behind here. Does everything get made? It appears that it does. Alright, I thought I threw away some stuff because I also deconstructed my cargo bay. That was dumb. Okay, that was so awesome. I want to see that in close up once more. That was really cool. So this time I will not deconstruct the cargo bay, just to be sure. We'll just do this. Okay, actually we do have the space to store everything inside, just barely. Just barely. Well, let's look from closer by. Just look at the front end here. That is pretty cool. Sweet. Yeah, that was very nice. Very nice. Good job, spaceship. That was pretty cool. Okay, I've got 2 cargo bays of lesser quality. Let's make them the back ones. So these all have like 2 arms now and longer range. I've got 2 epic, 2 good quality ones. I wonder which I should make the good quality ones. Kinda thinking this guy, which is responsible for making rockets, and we don't have a lot of these carbonic asteroids around Aquilo. So I think that is a good candidate. And then we have one more, which can be good quality. I guess it could be this one then. Just the carbonic ones. Alright, then what is still on board? The rocket turrets. We've got 2 uncommon ones. So I guess I want these in the back to be the uncommon ones. These are just to take out some of the frontal big ones which are coming in. Okay, this range against this range. It's a pretty sizable range upgrade. So that's pretty good. So maybe I'll do this one as well. Let's just keep the ones in the back. The ones in the back. Ones in the back. Alright, so the processes should start. Rockets are already being made. Nice. The FPS timer is on, yeah, what else is new? I can re-record some shots here. Because anyway... These now outrange my gun turrets. Alright, yeah, I forgot. One thing I should do is I should research 2 more levels of explosion damage upgrades that allows me to one-shot these. Now I'm using 2 rockets to shoot medium asteroids. You can probably see this one. Oh, I'm out of ammo. But the uncommon gun turrets are... But the rare gun turrets actually also have a lot more range. So before it was pretty abysmal, it was really just barely reaching the front end. But now I can actually do it. Right, so I'm not going to be gathering a lot of rockets while out here in medium carbonic asteroid or medium asteroid territory. I did set up filters for these small asteroids here. I will go over the entire spaceship design in summary. Here we can see it has 8 health remaining because I don't have enough explosion damage upgrades. So those are on the menu next. Yesterday I calculated that with 2 more upgrades, well, with 1 more upgrade I'll be able to one-shot these. But with 2 more upgrade I'll be able to 3-shot the big ones instead of 4. So that does sound like it's worth it. So we are shooting... So first let's talk about the defense of the spaceship. We've got onboard ammo and rocket production, which I'll go into later. I kind of started out with placing my rocket turrets in the back. As I mentioned, I thought the giant range would basically blast asteroids to pieces and not give my asteroid grabbers the chance to take them. But as it turns out, most of the asteroids just they are not really shattering apart, they just break apart and keep going roughly in the same direction. So that was a mistake. I can shoot the asteroids way further in front of the ship than I want. So in the end I managed to, with a lot of effort, this entire thing is a big spaghetti mess. It took 8 hours to design this mess. We managed to bring forward 2 rocket turrets which are set to only shoot the big ones, so they ignore the medium ones. All of the other ones, they do shoot the medium ones, but not the small ones. Because my gun turrets may get overwhelmed by the many medium asteroids coming in from the destroyed big ones. So that's kind of a mixed task between rockets and ammo to shoot all the medium ones. So yeah, then I just basically started with putting these grabbers at... I kept the filtered grabbers here. So one grabber per type. We found out these actually don't use any power. Not really. They have a maximum power consumption of 230 kilowatts, it says. But it only consumes that 230 kilowatt for like 1 tick or so when the arm starts going out. I don't know if that's a bug, but... but that's how it seems to be. I think I cannot really see it now because the... Well, maybe we can. They have an idle standby time. They have an idle consumption, but these things, these spikes are just the maximum consumption whenever an asteroid is being grabbed. But it's only for one. It appears to be only for one game tick that it actually consumes the power, not for the entire animation. So we need less power than we think really. It looks like we haven't gotten any ice asteroids yet. And that's not true, we've gotten some, but not enough to melt some ice into fuel yet. So now it's basically just a matter of letting everything fill up. So yeah, we got the same thing here. Basically the same principle as on my starter platform. Let's go to the starter platform because there's easier to see. So basically we grab chunks. The chunks are inserted into the crusher. The crusher has a small chance of a byproduct of the chunk itself. You can either choose to throw that back into space or just put it on a belt and then priority input from the belt so it never locks up. If you don't do that, it will either lock up because this chunk is not taken out, or the belt just fills up and this guy cannot take out this chunk because the belt is full, while this guy is trying to insert a new chunk and then it also locks up. So we kind of copied that principle here, just made it a little bit more compact really. So with long-handed inserters, outputting it here, taking it back in, it looks a little bit chunky, but this guy takes it from the asteroid collector, crushes it, and then the byproduct gets put on the belt, and this is then inputted with priority by reading the belt. And this guy is hooked up to the belt, and it says only if the belt is empty you shall insert from the asteroid collector itself. So that's how we are using up the ones on the belt first. That is true for all of them. Then this on the side, they just go directly on these belts, which we just set. So these are also set to only output if there's space on the belt. So only output if the belt is empty. If there is stuff on the belt, do not output, just leave it in here. So that's all necessary to prevent deadlocks. So we got a bunch of space and all these asteroid collectors. Where is all the ice though? Okay, there's an ice one. Looks like that one is coming in. Right. Then there's some new recipes. So here we got the old recipes. Just basically, we can now, instead of just making these into iron ore, we can also get some copper out of it. That we're not using yet, but we are using the other two advanced recipes. Not on this side. Here we just make it into carbon and the ice into ice, like we know. Okay, there's some ice here, finally. Now that's gonna get crushed. Ice cubes are gonna get output. This cursed inserter just grabs some, puts them on this belt over here, that goes underground here, it is side-loaded onto this underground. Then it comes out here, is side-loaded here, so it ends up on the correct side, because we want to prioritize this side, for reasons I'll explain later. Now we are melting the ice, and finally we have made our first thruster fuel. We've got an advanced thruster fuel recipe, which makes 20 times as much thruster fuel out of the same amount of carbon just by adding some calcite. It also saves like half the amount of water, I believe. So that is nice. So yeah, we have the advanced recipe for oxide asteroid crushing, which makes less ice, 3 instead of 5. but it also gives 2 calcite, and that calcite is then used to make the advanced thruster oxidizer and the advanced thruster fuel. So yeah, but we get less ice out of it, also less byproducts, only 5% instead of 20%, but yeah, in general it seems to be worth it. On this side we've got the advanced carbon crushing, which instead of giving 10 carbon gives 5 carbon and 2 sulfur, and also a reduced chunk of a byproduct. And 5 carbon and 2 sulfur just happens to be the exact resources you need to make rockets. So we got 5 carbon, 2 sulfur. That sulfur is put onto this belt by 2 inserters with stack size 1, so it goes 1 to this side, 1 to this side, because one of those sulfurs is used to make coal with coal synthesis in space. So we take the 5 carbon and one of the 2 sulfurs we get from this recipe, and we make 1 piece of coal out of that, and then we take the other sulfur piece and combine it with the coal to make explosives. 2 explosives, and those 2 explosives can be made into 2 rockets in these rocket assemblers over here. So that is kind of nice. Basically every time we crush a recipe over here, we get 2 rockets out of that. So all of these will convert into 2 rockets each. So we can see the process going, rockets are being made. Alright, ammo is done in sort of the same way. We have some smelting over here, some smelting over here. This time we actually insert stuff into here as well. So we've got inserters putting up to 1000 iron in here, which can then be redistributed to make rockets in case this side doesn't have the metal. We've got we put ammo inside the hub as well. From the ammo assemblers it goes inside the hub. It is output on 2 sides to gun turrets. We've got a really weird loop here where we output on this belt, the ammo goes up, feeds these gun turrets, goes on this belt, goes on this belt. It goes over here to feed this gun turret, but that's not all, because here we've got another cursed inserter reaching over this inserter, taking ammo off the belt, putting it on this underground belt, onto this underground belt, which puts it in this gun turret, then it's getting put into here, and then it's getting put onto this blue underground belt, which goes under the cargo base to this side, puts it in this gun turret, and in this gun turret. Eventually the chain ends. So yeah, some really weird cursed belt mechanics going on here. Basically everything looks like that. That's why it took so long to make. That's a beautiful platform, thanks a lot. Like I said, took only 8 hours to develop. I thought I was going to Aquilo last stream, but I thought wrong. I actually lost half an hour of progress because I accidentally overwrote my end game save with a save where I opened editor mode. But yeah, so basically this thing is dedicated to making rockets, and then this side is sort of dedicated to making the fuel with the calcite recipe. So I guess technically we could use the copper to make red ammo on board, but that would just use too much ammo. Unfortunately not entirely symmetric over here, but it's close enough. So I tested this thing out with the Mark 1 or the Quality 1 solar panels, so with a little bit of luck we should have enough power to make it to Aquilo. At Aquilo, no reason to panic yet about solar. Solar power in space is 60%. Solar power in atmosphere, however, looks like only 1%. If you compare that to Fulgora, solar power in space is 120%. So basically that's only half of Fulgora. That's not too bad, especially given the fact that we have 2.8 megawatts here. That means we have 1.4 on... we will have 1.4 megawatts on Aquilo. And as you can see, we are mostly under the 1.4 megawatt mark. And if not, we do have like 120 megajoules of accumulator power on board to get us through some of the spikes. So I think it's actually going to work pretty well. The only problem I foresee is around around Aquilo there don't seem to appear many other asteroids except the oxide ones. All the other ones go to 0. They still exist, but they're quite rare. And not getting the carbonic ones while getting loads of the other ones means basically we're going to be shooting more rockets than we are going to be producing. So I guess we need to send the spaceship to Aquilo, and then we'll just drop off ourselves and all the stuff we will take. We need to make a shopping list still. And then we'll just send this ship back to be stationary at Gleba or something, or Volgora perhaps, where we basically can replenish all the resources we spent on the way. That is the plan. Eight hours of real time converts like 1.5 hours in Factorium time. Alright, so basically now we're gonna have to wait until this thing is kind of full. There is research to convert chunks into other chunks. Yes, I did not consider that before I found out that that basically around Aquilo there's only gonna be oxide asteroids. I did not care to look at this graph beforehand, or I probably would have gone with that design instead, but there is no way in heck I'm going to redesign my spaceship after I spent 8 hours getting it working. We're going to go with this one, and that's just the way it's gonna be. Anyway, we will need to design another new spaceship once we will need to go from Aquilo to the solar system edge, because on this route there exist huge asteroids which are basically 100% resistant against explosion. It says 99%, but practically that is 100%. So we need railguns for that, which means we need a new type of turret on the platform, a new type of ammo production on the platform, etc, etc. So this thing is only going to be suited to basically fly us to Aquilo and back, and perhaps we can do automated trips to Aquilo and back with this ship as well, requesting stuff from other planets to build on Aquilo. So I don't know if you eventually can make everything on Aquilo, but I know you need a big starter pack to get started. I have no idea what that starter pack should contain. That we're gonna look at right now. No spoilers please, I will try to figure it out myself, and if I forget something I'm just going to fail horribly, so that will be fun for you, I guess. Do you have bots set up so you can construct another spaceship remotely? I take that as an insult. Have a little faith, ye of little faith. We're gonna make it. I hope. Spoiler, it's called. I predict it's gonna go better than my first trip to Volgora. I hope so. Alright. So, yeah, spaceship is up. Spaceship up. Time to make shopping list. We need to look at all the different processes which are going on at Aquilo, and we need to bring stuff out there. And I guess we're gonna launch it up from here, and we're gonna produce stuff here because we've got everything. Maybe I should set up a proper logistics network, but I really cannot be bothered, I think. Kinda depends on how much stuff we will need to make for Aquilo. So I guess I got plenty of saves where all of this stuff is still on here. This had to do with the science production all the time back when we arrived here for the very first time. I bet by the time I will need this again, there will exist a calculator of some sort which can handle space age amounts of stuff. But yeah, we did it all by hand the very first time. Scrap per minute, yeah, whatever. Alright, so this side is kind of clear. This was a to-do list of long ago. Oh yeah, this is the first basic piece of information we learned. First of all, you can make heart symbols now. Second of all, one scrap recycles into 0.6 resources by default. I guess the rockets probably were just shooting too many rockets here. It will take a while to fill up all of them though. I think that's okay. Okay, we got some ice now. This will go a lot better once we have explosion damage. Level 8, we will basically shoot these with one rocket. That will save half of the rockets in orbit here. So that's already probably going to be enough to get production going. Okay, we've got about a large-sized inventory of stuff we can take. Right. I deleted all the text, so let's make it A. Okay, let's look into what we need on Aquilo somehow. We did research the planet of Aquilo. That unlocks some recipes. Let's first look at Aquilo. Factorio, a freezing wasteland with oceans of liquid ammonia. Okay, oceans of liquid ammonia, fluorine vents. Structures and belts will freeze if not heated by adjacent heat pipes or hot structures. 20-minute day-night cycle. Anyway, solar is not existent, so that doesn't really matter. Solar power, nothing. Robot energy usage 5 times. Solar power in space 60%, as we saw. We've got some connections. Exclusive recipes. Alright, so fusion. You need to make that on Aquilo, even if you want to place it somewhere else. So all the cryogenic plant are also crafted here. Quantum processors are made there. Cryogenic science pack is made there. We've got some mineable rocks. That gives us like a landfill, ice platforms as it's called here, as well as ice and lithium. We can find oil, we can find lithium brine, fluorine vents, and ammoniacal solution. So basically 4 fluids and some ice from the ice rocks, which we presumably will find. So it does say all of these are present. There should be a percentage indicator on these though, because they're really not present in the same amount. Alright, so once we get there, we unlock recipes. We can make ice and ammonia from the ammoniacal solution, which we can just pump out of the ocean. Alright, so we need offshore pump. I guess I can just set up a requester chest instead of doing the tags. Alright, let's delete this then. Yeah, we'll take the one where I didn't delete the tags, because I can just use the requester chest to set up the shopping list. So we're gonna go with offshore pump. So I guess that also means we need some pipes. Quantities we'll figure out later. Perhaps some pumps as well. And maybe some storage tanks to handle the fluid things. We also need this is just placeholders. Just want to increase the size of this a bit. Alright. We need like the nuclear infrastructure to keep things warm, so we need to burn stuff in heat pipes or in those heating towers from Gleba. because that's the only source I have to burn stuff into heat. This one, heating tower. We need some heating towers. We need heat pipes. And I guess we need we will be making power through these heat exchangers and steam turbines. Solar is not an option. Do we have water on Aquilo for? I think it's better to just use the heat. And I guess we also want to bring some fuel. As I understand it now, the most energy dense stacks of fuel are rocket fuel. Because they now stack to 20, that is 2 gigajoules in a stack. Where this is just 1.21 gigajoules in a stack. Not that I can make these, but just for comparison. We can also, it doesn't really matter how much we can launch in one go. Solid fuel stacks to 50. So that's 60 megajoules in a stack. Yeah, rocket fuel seems to be by far the most energy dense stacks of resources. Pump jacks, you are right. Yeah, we need pump jacks to pump the other liquids. We haven't gotten to that yet, but it definitely is part of the oil infrastructure as well. Alright, back to... Hey, we should be one-shotting asteroids now. The tech just completed. Yeah, let's see it. So this thing should be one-shotted by this turret. This turret, presumably. Here we go. One shot, nice. Right, and these are just targeted by the gun turrets. And those will basically turn those into bite-sized chunks for these asteroid grabbers to grab. Except not when they're full. Well, it took a while for this thing to respond. They were already drifting within range, I would say. So go grab it. It's in range right now. Right now. Right now. What's going on? That's a very slow response time though. How is power? Power is good. I don't know why it's responding so slow. What's the most efficient to transport with rockets? I don't care. Rockets are free, basically. I don't really care how much rocket launches we need to do. I just care about how much inventory space it's going to take on my spaceship. That's going to be the limiting factor eventually. Ah, rocket is popping in there. Okay. Let's continue with the Aquilan shopping list. So we also need chemical plants and cryogenic plants. I guess I don't have cryogenic plants just yet. Okay, so we'll get to that. But to start off, we need to take some chemical plants. Chemical plant. Solid fuel from ammonia, also made in a chemical plant. We can get oil and ammonia. I think we can get oil from pump jacks, just like normally. We can get ammonia with ice from the ammonia ocean. We can melt the ice to make rocket fuel. So that is the way to get rocket fuel there. So we don't need to take too much rocket fuel. We can already get that pretty quickly, really. right as we arrive, almost. Okay, let's check this again. We pump ammonia from the ocean. That turns into ice and ammonia. Then we need to find some oil. We need to find some oil to get solid fuel. Okay, so maybe we don't immediately can find... maybe we need a little bit of time before we find oil. I don't know. That made into solid fuel. 3 of those solid fuels with more of that ammonia, which is produced in here. 500 ammonia though. So that is 3 sets, that gives us 15 ice. 15 ice. And this gives us another 50 ice. That's 65 ice. We do need 50 water for this. How does ice again? How much water does ice melt into? 20 water. Okay, so we only need 2.5 ice. We're going to have a lot of ice left over. Okay, we're going to have a lot of ice left over because that's what we need to make platforms. So 400 ammonia has 8 recipes, has 40 ice. Okay, so this recipe gives us 40 ice and 400 ammonia. But we need 50 ice and 400 ammonia, so that is the leftovers from the rocket fuel, I presume. So that's kinda self-containing. We do need to... will melt to heat unless protected by a layer of concrete. So I guess we do need concrete. Or other heat-resistant material. Does that mean we can just simply... I guess we got more concrete than stone bricks, but does that mean we can simply use stone bricks? Alright, so we will need a lot of concrete to get started, I think. Okay, let's do assign some numbers to it. So concrete is basically going to be our landing platform thing. 1000 concrete can just cover a single chunk. So that is not a lot of space, that is this amount of space. That is 1024 tiles. So we may want even more. Because looks like... how can we make concrete? It is just stone bricks and iron ore. And both of those we probably cannot get on Aquilo. Maybe we can, but... I don't really see anything yet. Perhaps we can get it from the asteroids above Aquilo, but no, not really. Not really. Actually, we can. We can probably get iron from asteroids above Aquilo, because concrete just requires 1 iron ore for 10 concrete. And 1 asteroid crushes down into like 40 iron ore or something. So we probably can get the iron, but how do we get the stone? Is that even possible? Alternative recipe. Alright, let's check something. Landfill. Recycler. We'll just switch this around for now. If I recycle landfill, it outputs landfill. Okay, that is too bad. I was kind of hoping that would output stone. Because then we could carry a lot of stone in the form of a stack of landfill on the rocket. That doesn't work. So it looks like there is no... For now it looks like there is no way to make concrete on Aquilo. Maybe we'll find the recipe later, but that means, yeah, we need a lot of that. Probably as much as can fit, let's just say, as much as will fit. Over 9,000. Alright, the rest seems to be self... The rest of the stuff we can make. Alright, next technology in line, lithium processing. We just need to mine a rock on Aquilo and we unlock this technology, it seems. We get some starter lithium from that, as well as some ice platforms and ice. Okay, looks like we need holmium plates to make lithium. Lithium brine, which was pumped up with a pump jack. And ammonia, which was already made in the previous step. Okay, I think this is just literally pumped up, right? Yeah, we just need to pump that out of the ground. Alright, so we need some holmium plates. 1 holmium makes 5 lithium in a cryogenic plant. Does the cryogenic plant also have like productivity? No, but it does have 8 module slots. Okay. So we gotta insert our own 50% productivity in there. You don't get it for free like with the other planet's special buildings. Alright. So I guess that is used for science. Lithium. We make 1 lithium plate out of 1 lithium. And we make 5 lithium out of 1 holmium plate. Alright, so looks like I did need to delete some text. After all, so 5 holmium plates. No, 1 holmium plate into 5 lithium. Alright, so we do want some holmium plates. I don't know yet how many. Where was I? I was over here somewhere. Alright, then what do we need to do for the next technology? We need to craft a lithium plate, which was done into a furnace. Okay, we need some electric furnaces, or at least some furnaces of some kind, perhaps some steel furnaces to get started as well. So electric furnaces, and maybe just a couple of steel ones. So we can basically make our first lithium and unlock the technologies without having power. Alright, then we unlock the cryogenic plant, which requires processing units, superconductors, and refined concrete. I think I'm gonna ship in refined concrete as well then. So how many of those would like to make? Probably at least 40 on the first trip. Okay, let's think. The blue chips stack to 100. The superconductors to 200, refined concrete to 100. So every stack of refined concrete gets us 2.5. 5 for 2 stacks, maybe 10 stacks of refined concrete will get us 25. Okay. Blue chip, super conductor, and refined concrete. At a 1:1:2 ratio. So let's say 2000, 1000, and 1000. We'll see, maybe that's too ambitious, but that could be the case. 40 is a lot of cryo plants. We'll see. I think heat pipes, yeah, let's do the other things. A stack. I guess it would be I mean, it doesn't have any downsides to take a full stack, so I probably want to do that. There was a lot of different fluids, so maybe I'll take 40 of those. We need these a lot to get started, but they are not used in the cryogenic plant recipe, I don't think. No, they are not used in the cryogenic plant recipe, which you unlock pretty soon. And after that, it appears that anything we can do in a... That's a dangerous assumption, but I don't need this many. I guess 20 is going to be fine. They stack only to 10. Yeah, it does appear that almost anything we can do in a chemical plant, we can also do in a cryogenic plant, plus a little bit more. Let's see, there's like 23 recipes in here. No, there's way more in here. Okay, so all the oil cracking and solid fuel production we cannot do in a cryogenic plant. We have this solid fuel recipe to make solid fuel and rocket fuel as well, so that doesn't really count. That doesn't really count. What else is there? Lubricant, sulfuric acid. Do I see that? Okay, so now we may actually need some of those, but I guess 20 is going to be fine. I'm not sure we need oil refineries. Let's just click on oil refineries, see what they can do. No, I think those won't be required for now. Alright. So, of all the other things, I don't foresee needing much more. Holmium plates, we gotta look how much lithium we need for like science and stuff, and for other purposes. So heating towers, probably one stack is gonna be good. Yeah, probably we need a ton of heat pipes. Let's increase it by an order of magnitude. Steam turbines, how do they scale? Just a normal 30% thing. Alright, so don't really want to make uncommon ones in that case. 30% is just not really worth it in many cases. And 60% is too hard to get. So that's only... If this is going to be our power source, though, we need a lot of them. See, the heat exchangers still do 10 megawatts. So for every 7 of those, it was There were 7 of those for 4 of those, approximately. A stack can produce 50 megawatts. I think all these things are gonna consume a lot of power. If I look at my power consumption on other planets, it was pretty high. And we're gonna bring those other buildings with us as well, probably. Yeah, so that is 500 megawatts of power. It's probably not all gonna fit on my spaceship if I do it like this. I can just make 2 flights, you know. I don't need to land myself on Aquilo the first flight. I can just fly there, throw all the stuff through the atmosphere, fly back without landing, take up another pile of stuff and then fly back once more before I actually land myself on the planet. On the other hand, I'm probably going to need to bring a rocket silo. I think a rocket silo cannot be brought on a spaceship. Too heavy for a rocket. Yeah, you cannot launch the rocket silo with a rocket, which kind of makes sense, I would say. But that means we do need... I guess I cannot duplicate these recipes here. I need a rocket. I'll just put the rocket silo symbol here. I know what I need for that. It is 200 blue chips, a stack of pipes, 4 stacks of electric engines, and then 1000 steel and 1000 concrete. Yeah, that is a lot of stuff. And then we need stuff to make the rockets. I guess not that much. If we... I guess theoretically we should be able to produce rockets over there eventually. But yeah, this is again... I wish I could just like place placeholders here. Oh wait, I can use the quality mark to differentiate. All right. I'll still keep the rocket silo as rocket silo, but the quality symbols don't mean anything. I just want to be able to put more instances of the same item in here, which you cannot do. Alright, so that is like for 4 rockets. At least I can get off the planet and I can even take something. Oh, add new section. Yeah, I could do that. Concrete for Aquilo is no joke. Someone needs to make a mod adding sea floor miner to get stone from a water tap point. I guess I really want to force you to set up automated concrete. I mean, Fulgora is perfect for that because you basically use almost all things in recipes here except for concrete. So I guess it's good I stashed all of this in chests. We'll probably end up setting up more rocket silos here and making this our base of operations. Upgrading to a real logistics network like I've been refusing to do so far. And just having the bots fly stuff out to the rocket silo. Automate the delivery of things. Alright, we almost threw the list through science. So we did this, we have we can make cryogenic plants after we arrive. Solid fuel, lithium, fluorine, ammonia, that's all just produced locally. And I imagine... Okay, this makes hot stuff, and then we need to cool it. That's very effective, cooling it by over 300 degrees Celsius in just 5 seconds. Alright, and then we can make the science pack. That just requires ice, the lithium plates we made before, and some of that fluid. Alright, so that is all we need for the science pack. That is not too difficult. And I guess then we unlock a bunch of things, which I don't really see a reason to go ahead to at the moment. This is our first launch. Do I need to make quantum processors immediately? I guess they're used in fusion reactors, but that is going to be for a second trip, I feel. Okay, I can get fusion power while skipping the entire uranium stuff, it seems. No, we need a fission reactor to make that. And we need uranium fuel cells to make those. Okay, so we cannot get fusion power without... or at least not a portable fusion reactor without uranium. How about... okay, that actually seems not too bad. I have no idea how fusion works though. I kind of forgot what I wrote about it in the Friday Facts. It was pretty cool, I remember it was pretty cool, but I forget how it actually worked. Alright, we won't worry about that for the first trip. We won't worry about that. So, that is basically the shopping list. We're not done yet though. Alright, so I don't see a way. I don't see a way to set up rocket launches on Aquilo actually. So I would need to build an entire base again. It looks like there's no way to get the other stuff. It looks like we actually we will just need to ship in the stuff for the rocket launches. And that's a new sort of base concept where you are forced to ship everything in by a rocket, including the stuff for the rocket launches, and fully automate that out of the way. I guess that's going to be the challenge of Aquilo then. Is the railgun effective against Demolisher? I don't know. It does do 10k physical damage, and that's like 5k damage after the Demolisher's resistance. All types one-shots them. That seems implausible. Maybe if you line the worm up correctly, the railgun has... does the railgun have like infinite piercing? Long range used to break even the biggest asteroids. It doesn't say about piercing. If it has infinite piercing, it could very well be that it one-shots all worms, as it basically just does 10k damage to every segment in rapid succession. Alright, okay, it has infinite piercing, and indeed the demolishers all have a lot of sections, so let's just look. I can probably look at the demolisher right now with my radar view. Okay, here's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. Looks like it has like 40 to 42-ish sections. Doing 10k. Yeah, you need some damage upgrades. It has 50% physical resistance. The railgun did like 5k. Will do like 5k damage to it per shot. Okay, 4,997 and a half. 5k damage per shot. Per segment. Times 40 segment. That's like 200k damage in one hit. And it's pretty much instant, I presume. So the immense healing rate of the big demolisher won't matter. It heals 24,000 a second, but it won't have even a second to regenerate health. Okay, let's see. Railgun. So base damage 10k physical. And a single damage upgrade improves it to 14k. So yeah, with a single damage upgrade, maybe two damage upgrades, and you can just one-shot a big demolisher if you line him up correctly. Okay, yeah. Sounds plausible. No, it does sound plausible if you line the worm up correctly by just luring him in with a poison capsule, line yourself up. Do you need to get out of the way of the railgun yourself, or are you also infinitely pierced into oblivion? Yes, you need to get out. Okay. You know what? I want to try. No, let's not. I haven't unlocked the railgun yet. I'm curious though. Right. We are going to Aquilo. Alright, so we need to look at the science pack recipe once again. I guess yeah, we just need a starter pack then for us to be able to automate rocket launches, and I guess we'll just be flying back and forth a couple times manually before we have it all set up. Let's first make a base of operations before we think about actually automating the science pack. I want to try it, but I also don't really want to play with technologies I don't really have unlocked yet. I don't want to spoil too much, but for that research you actually need labs on novice. Why though? If so, then we go back. Then there is just no other option. I do not see the reason yet why I would need to go back to research technologies. Maybe those can only be made on novice. No, these are made on... Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Don't spoil more. I'll just find out the hard way with a face plant in the Aquilan concrete or something. Alright, so if I want to go just there, just to look how the planet works, I don't really need to worry too much about what I actually take. I just need to take stuff so I can fly back up to the surface. I guess we will need a landing bay if we want to automate stuff. A cargo bay. No. Cargo landing part. And perhaps a stack of cargo bays. Did I keep some of them or did I throw all of them in the trash? I may have just thrown all of those in the trash. Ah no, I have some. Okay, I have a stack of 10, so one stack will do. 10 cargo bays. The landing part. Concrete. I'm gonna need to make some refined concrete. $200. I think you can only have one per planet. Yeah, we also need some more normal stuff. That's true. Here I come with my advanced set of stuff, and unfortunately I cannot do nothing with it. So yeah, it actually does not appear that I will need the a lot of these buildings here. No foundries, no mining drills. Some recyclers may be good. Let's put recyclers in the list in case we need to get rid of some overflow. Okay, I still haven't looked at how much the lithium things is. I do want to make... What do I want to research with the blue science pack? 3k, 5k... Okay, these are all pretty expensive. 2k, 500 for the quantum processor. Railgun, that is required. Do we only need... To get to the edge of the solar system, I mean, do we only need... Quantum processor and railgun to make a spaceship? I think the... Don't know what the goal is still. I'm starting to think it is just to get to the edge of the solar system. Somebody said already the Shattered Planet stuff was not required as a game beating thing. That's like 2.5k science. 2.5k science, and we got like a bit of productivity in here. Let's call it 10%. Okay, let's say we make 2.5k signs on our first batch. The signs probably can stack to, yeah, a rocket launch is 1000, so 3 rocket launches for science packs and 1 rocket launch to get me back on board. 3k signs, alright, what do I need for 3k signs? I'm going to need 3k lithium plates. Should bring some productivity modules in there as well. 3k lithium plates, and the lithium plates require 3k lithium. And the lithium requires 600 holmium plates then. 600 holmium plates without productivity bonus can turn into 3000 science packs. Alright. So that makes this 600. So that makes 5 of those science packs. Okay, so we may be able to take more than 600, then we will do it. And if we need to build heat pipes out to the oil patch, that could be a lot of heat pipes. I don't know how abundant the resources are gonna be there. These do stack to 50 though, so we'll see, we'll see. $2.3k with productivity should do it. Yeah, now I'm counting per rocket launch, because the rocket launches are going to be expensive. We can launch 1000 science packs per rocket launch, no matter how they are produced. So it's either 2k or 3k. I cannot achieve enough productivity to unlock quantum processors and railguns with 2k science. So I'm going to try to make 3k. Okay. Of course, then there is the normal things. We'll just go through our thing here and imagine what we will need. I'm not gonna bring bots or anything just yet. It is just gonna be us and our trusty little hand feeding thing. I think I should first work on getting all of these things. This is used to make cryogenic plants. So I'm just gonna collect everything which I want in these chests. I also should not forget my bots. I have a feeling I'm gonna forget those, so... Let's put those in there, my actual bots, so I remember about them. Okay. I'm just going to slightly sort out my inventory here. Belts, I will need belts. I just will make that, remake all of that. Refined concrete, yes please. Accumulators we won't need, furnaces we do, this we do, lightning rods we won't. Beacons. I don't think we are going to need those just yet. I do want a bunch of modules. These could actually come in handy. I think in the beginning we won't have much power, so I do want some efficiency modules as well. So let's say it's like 2 stacks of efficiency modules or something. Maybe we'll make Mark IIs. We also want some productivity. And speed I guess is less important, but we probably want some just to speed up something to get a ratio closer to what it should be. But for now, yeah, I have a bunch of module stuff over here, so let's just put it in here. Put all my modules in there for now. These quality modules are mine. Get more level 3 stuff. This is all level 2. Okay, cargo landing pad. More cargo base. Asteroid collectors. Rocket launcher. Ammo. Walls. Gun turrets. Okay, that we won't. We all won't need that. Alright. Let's make a save. That is the shopping list complete. Shopping list complete. Alright, so now we're going to work on getting all of that stuff. But I think I'm first going to take a quick break. And yeah, I think I just need to go drink something and just take a small bite to eat. I will be back in approximately like 15 minutes or so. So let me put on a nice background screen. Maybe this is nice. And go a little bit like on this side. This side doesn't do anything anyway. We can get some lightning storms. Rocket silos are in there. Science labs are in there. Got some architectural, cultural leftovers of the planet. Okay, that's going to be the break screen. I'm gonna make a save here. And we'll continue after 15 minutes or so. So hope to see you back. Alright. Yeah, indeed, you don't need a landing pad to send down stuff from space. You basically just go to the platform you want to be at. And you can just shift click this. If I shift click this here, it will basically send out the capsule anyway. So you basically just shift click into the orbital drop slots or the trash slots just by shift clicking. And it will just land somewhere on the planet, even if there's no landing pad. So you don't need to start from scratch every time. When are we going to Aquilo? Yeah, it's turning out to be a little bit harder to prepare properly than I thought we would. Let me load the save, so it's 11 minutes only, not too bad. So I don't lose time for some reason, I don't know why. We made a shopping list. It's not a conclusive shopping list, but this is the stuff we need to make some signs. 3k science packs. I can probably bump up those numbers a little bit. Let's again select the science pack here. I should check some things, I remember now. Please just check the planet briefing. Devs put it there for a reason. Alright, we'll check the planet's briefing as well. Kind of forgot that existed. Alright, so foundations, I'm not interested. Legendary quality sounds nice, but it's probably not for the first flight. Eventually probably will do something with quality properly instead of just keep gambling until I win. It looks like this technology tree is only for the Prometheum science pack. And this looks like for the... That looks like to unlock the... probably the best infinite technology in the game. Lab research productivity. That is probably cool. Probably pretty useful. Thanks, Soul was taken. Yeah, it's a short username. Thanks for your Prime subscription. So I don't think we really need to think about that. Foundations, yeah, height, not really. I haven't built a single train just yet. Rocket part productivity, rockets are cheap. So don't really see a reason for that either. So just quantum processors. 500. The railgun is required. It's 2500. I guess it one-shots asteroids with 10k physical damage. Does it? Or do I need to research an upgrade for that? Huge asteroid. Oh, 5k health, 3000 physical resistance and 10%. So 10k will be 7k after the resistance, and then it will be 6300 after the 10%, which still one-shots huge asteroids. So we do not need damage upgrades on the railgun. Not unless you want to one-shot a big demolisher. So it's really just 2.5k. We got fusion reactors. But that is unlocked behind some more Gleben stuff. So it really appears that we don't really have much use for science packs beyond the first 2.5k. Okay, so that changes my approach a bit. I'm just going to go in and out, grab the 2.5 or 3000 science packs I need. And maybe that's enough to fly to the edge of the solar system. Just doing the minimum possible to try to get the win condition, and then we can, after that, decide if what other aspects of the game we still want to explore. At least I think that's the win condition, I'm not entirely sure. Solar system edge, the end. Or rather, a new beginning. Okay, that does very much sound like, okay, from here it's just infinite science. Alright, let's read Aquilo briefing. That's probably done. Any tips and tricks? Aquilo briefing. Oh, that looks pretty. There's one of these fluid things. Aquilo is a freezing wasteland with maniacal oceans. Ammoniacal oceans. It is the most distant planet where the usage of solar panels is practically impossible. Bots are much weaker. The only familiar resources here is oil. So the base will be dependent on planetary logistics. The player could end up stranded without enough support from other planets, so soft locking is very much possible here. The surface is quite small and needs to be expanded. Oceans can be landfilled, with ice platforms to be walkable. Okay, wait. So we only need the concrete on top of the ice if we want to actually place stuff there. It's used as a foundation for buildings and protects the ice from melting from the heat. Entities need to be heated to operate using a heating tower and a heat pipe. Okay. So we don't need that much concrete to like find oil, and I guess we can if we find oil, we can make it into like solid fuel or rocket fuel even on the spot to heat up the oil patch buildings like the pump jack and stuff. So we don't need a concrete way all the way between there and our base. Although maybe we do, as we need to pipe it back, and those may require heat pipes as well. And heat pipes will require concrete. So if we need to heat up every pipe segment, we do need a long concrete way. Heating mechanics, okay. It does appear that we need to heat... It does appear that we need to heat everything or it will just stop working. I guess that also goes for the pipes then, which appear to be frozen in this picture. Heating tower can generate heat from fuel and does not stop burning when at maximum temperature. Use heat pipes. So yeah, we need a lot of heat pipes. Basically every belt needs a heat pipe. Okay, I need more heat pipes, it appears. Every entity needs to be touching a heat source. Let's see this tore out as well. Okay, there, that pipe tores out. Okay. Every entity needs to be touching a heat source in order to not freeze. The exception is electric poles, solar panels and accumulators. The exception is a specific exception for solar panels, even though we cannot really use them on the surface. Why would these not freeze over though? Alright, so we can place some accumulators without issue. Okay, that's debriefing then. So yeah, probably that basically means we need a lot more heat pipes. Let's see how much we can bring onto here. Okay, I'm gonna grab some basic resources so I can craft some of the stuff. I got iron, I need just some green chips, maybe some red ones as well. Okay, and we're just gonna start collecting stuff. I mean, there's no downside to taking 20 offshore pumps. Except maybe needing some more rocket launches to bring it off of the planet. Need some pipes and undergrounds. Fluid pumps. I have only 9. Means I need some more engines. Engines are actually the bottleneck here. So I need to just grab them from the belt over there. Okay, 50 of those. That requires a bunch of iron and whatnot. I'm probably gonna need more iron. So are 200 pipes gonna be enough? I think yes, because we also will take... we're also gonna take undergrounds a lot. Okay, that's 200 undergrounds. I guess I can stack them in this chest just to get the confirmation that we have it. 200 pipes. Pumps, I guess we have the engines now. One more. Oh, dang it. That was bad. Okay, I guess I should maybe just make a engine storage as well. Just so we collect some engines. Okay, that should be 50 pumps. These we are making pump jacks. More pipes, electric circuits. Okay, I have everything I need for that. Right. How much heat pipes? Yes, okay. You all want speed for railguns? Speed? Ah, shooting speed. What's the default shooting speed on these things? 1 every 2 seconds. %. That is not a lot of speed per level. I think I am not going to go for that at the moment. Can always simulate more shooting speed with more railguns. 10 railguns shoot 10 times as fast as 1. So that's an option as well. And we can always regulate our speed, just fly slow and we should be good to go. Right, that is strong explosives 8. That will allow us to 3-shot the huge the big asteroids. I guess let's just research these. And these. I haven't used a single energy shield just yet at all though. But at least I will get out of the research queue. I guess let's prepare uranium ammo. Do we need artillery? Is artillery required for railgun? No. So I don't really see the use for artillery either. Uranium ammo could be good to take out the big demolishers a lot faster, though we will unlock railguns. Yeah, this don't need it. Don't need it. Let's unlock all the module types though. We can research Spidertron actually. Just to have it. I think that's a good one to unlock at least. Stack inserter, not really planning to do anything on that scale just yet. Alright. Pump jacks, 20 chemical plants. More pipes. What else is new? Also more steel. Okay, that's a starter stack of those. 600 holmium plates. Okay, we got plenty of those. This is all full. I'm stashing up way too many of these things, dude. Okay, I guess we'll take 600 holmium plates. I had thought we would need this in much larger quantities just to beat the game. Okay, that is for there. We'll get to the concrete. Heating towers, they need to be... Okay, we can make them here as well. How do we make those again? Concrete boilers and heat pipes, but I think I have those on board the Spacey McSpace face. No, I don't, because you can make them anywhere, so I didn't bother to make those. Alright, so these stack to... I mean, we technically don't need that many. But it can be nice to make a couple different sources. Right, we are going to want to make a lot of heat pipes in general. Heat pipes are basically 2 portions copper and 1 portion steel. Two portions copper and 1 portion of steel. Oh, I do not have a lot of copper here. Let's take everything. So we can start to stash it. 20 per heat pipe, right? Ooh, that is a lot of copper. Okay, that will make us the heat pipes. If we want 20 heating towers, maybe that's a bit overdoing it. But yeah, it's just a stack. We may as well send it. $40 boilers. I guess we're gonna need more pipes. Where is my stuff? And we're gonna need some stone for the boilers. And then we grab the heat pipes. Then okay, I think 20 heating towers is overdoing it. Let's just make 10 heat exchangers. If we only need them to make power, and we're gonna make maximum 100 megawatts of power, I guess we could take 140 of these. 4:7 ratio. Ah wait, 4:7. I guess these ratios are okay then. We can maybe make a little bit less. 40, 47. I guess we would have enough with 90. Let's make 100 anyway. That is a lot of copper though. I do not have that amount of copper here. So I think I'm just gonna break down a bunch of these in recyclers. Do I still have some? No. What does it take to make recyclers? I don't know, but I can make them right now. Alright, that's 10 recyclers. I do have more copper here. But we're gonna need a lot of copper for the we'll see how much copper we need, but this should give us a good amount. But that's gonna be the heating towers. We've got pumps, pump jacks. Probably not gonna need cargo bays then. Oh wait, that's for the landing pad. Yeah, we do need cargo bays. All right. We do have the holmium plates. 20 of these. Heating towers. Just gonna change this to 10 so it turns green. A lot of those heat pipes, heat exchangers, recyclers. I guess I need 10 more recyclers. Oh wait, I did make some, that is nice. I did make myself some of that concrete here. Alright, that's positive news. Recyclers though, that's normal concrete. Okay, then some normal furnaces and some electric ones. I guess electric ones I should be able to leach off purple signs, perhaps. No. Not at the moment. Let's collect a couple bricks here. Okay, let's work on making then heat exchangers. That's 5,000 coppers, 500 steel, 500 pipes. It is by far not enough heat pipes. There's 5k copper. And then we need 5,000 or 500 pipes. And 500 steel. At least that's enough for the heat exchangers. Heat pipes. 2-to-1 copper again. Right, that takes care of that. These things require a lot of iron gears and copper as well. I want to make 100 of them. I think I'll just handcraft these. That's another 5k copper, 5k gears and 2k pipes. Okay, copper here. Do I have copper somewhere else? I don't really think I am storing copper in a lot of places. Here behind low density somewhere. It's not yet quite 5k. Okay, 5k copper. 5k gears should be very easy. And 2k pipes. Okay, gonna need more pipes. Pipe assemblers everywhere. Okay, that's enough to make the first half. 50. Okay, now we just wait for the other pipes, I guess. Okay. Right, the furnaces. I probably want to take a little bit less then. For what did I need the furnaces again? It was just to craft the lithium into lithium plates. Just to craft lithium into lithium plates. I think none of the other recipes had anything to do with furnaces. Chemical plant, chemical plant, chemical plant, chemical plant, chemical plant, furnace. Okay, I just need to take like a couple furnaces and that's gonna be good. This has double the smelting time compared to steel. So if one lithium turns into one science pack, I'm basically going to be limited by how much lithium I can smelt away, because the rest seems pretty easy to make. If I bring a limited amount of furnaces, electric furnaces have crafting time or crafting speed of 2. So it basically means 1 lithium every 3.2 seconds. So even if I have 3 furnaces, that's already almost 60 science per minute. So 6 furnaces should be plenty. Maybe 8 furnaces. I already have those. I don't need to... Yeah, I have plenty. I don't even think I need to bring steel furnaces. I will do anyway. If we just need if all we need is some furnaces to smelt lithium, I may just go with steel furnaces altogether. Okay, that's another 1k pipes. So that should be the other 50. Alright, heat pipe business is going good, but now we are relying on copper. Scrambling together some copper here and there. Okay, more heat pipes. These are done. Heat exchanger. Heat pipes are nowhere near done. Wait, why do I have... Okay. I see. Now they are done. These are gonna be done as well. Heat pipes is gonna be a separate chest, I think. Except one stack of them will go in here. The same for concrete. We want as much concrete as we can take. So let's just start transferring a couple chests to here. And we'll just see how much fits on the ship. Probably not this much. But that's fine. I think I'm just gonna take steel furnaces, not the electric ones. Wait, will steel furnaces even work on Aquilo? Okay, maybe I should take electric ones just to be safe. We'll take like 24 of each, that sounds like a good number. Steel furnaces work. Research is broken. No, it's just the Gleben science pack takes some time to arrive. They do arrive shoddier and shoddier though. They used to arrive much fresher. So what's going on? This thing is stopped above Fulgora. Okay, we should get rid of the 60-second thing. Okay, so we don't have enough ammo on this ship. So this is basically waiting. So basically we were waiting for ammo. Yeah, I can set this to be a bit higher then. I don't want to fly under 500 ammo. But now we should go up to 600. Okay, that changes things. We will just fly once every 2000 science packs. It will arrive a little bit more spoiled on average. But that's probably still better than waiting for ammo. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Okay, so now it's heading to Gleba again. So the problem was the spaceship was not flying to bring the signs over because apparently ammo production was insufficient. They were using up more ammo than we were making. Is anything stuck? I think it's a basic matter of I don't have enough smelting capacity on the spaceship in order to produce the ammo I need. I think that's what's going on here. Look at my effing rare solar panels on this spaceship. 12 and 9, that's 21. Okay, I don't have enough to fully replace my Aquilian spaceship with rare ones, so I won't do it. Inserters have a spoilage function. Yeah, I do. I have that set for the Gleben signs. Actually, I'm doing the spoiled one first. Maybe freshest does make sense. On the other hand, if I take freshest first, then I will need to deal with the spoilage, which I haven't set up, so I guess I will keep it this way for now. Okay, back to the matter at hand. How many heat pipes do we have? Not a convincing amount just yet. Okay, so I backed up, I just saw that happen. I backed up my entire everything because this recycler was rotated. That is the curse of Fulgora. Instead of stopping one element of production when one thing is wrong, Fulgora stops basically everything when something is wrong. Let's just panic, grab some stuff off the belt here. So at least these belts start moving again. Yeah, that's a Fulgora moment. Make the heat pipes on vulcanus, ship them over with the Space Phase Mark III. Yeah, probably yes, if we will end up fully automating it like one shoot, I will do that. Alright, looks like everything's going again. Okay, I think we still need more copper for more heat pipes. So let's shred some more expensive low densities. Looks like we're even going to end up with a chest of plastics. Right, more heat pipes. Okay, we are pretty much getting there though. I would like... let's see, the furnaces are done. Furnace. Furnace. Recyclers. The others are waiting. Okay, some modules. Forgot to make them. I guess we still have a bunch of them in here. I think I'm gonna make some Mark IIs. It's like 4, right? Yeah, 4. $200. Okay, I do have a stack of speeds. I need some productivities. Okay, we got more. Okay, that's just a single one. Okay. That's the modules. The bolts. Okay, we need this stuff to make the cryogenic plants. That is 2K refined concrete. Thank you very much, past Mike. Looks like we're gonna need to make 2 trips for sure, possibly more, before we actually land. 2K of those, 1K of those, 1K of blue chips. Just get lost every single moment. This and this, that's for the cryogenic plants, the local building. So these are done, these are done, this is done. Let's grab some rocket fuel to... I guess that is for the... wait, yeah, let's grab some rocket fuel. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a chest over there. And then this is for 4 rocket launches. 200, 200, 200. Okay, so that's our 4 rocket launches, 3 for the... It's not going to be enough. If I want to take down my bots with me, I need 2 more rocket launches to launch my bots back up to space, unless I leave a dedicated stack of bots, which are a little bit less good. Over there. The bots do use like 5 times the energy, so this would be nice. On the other hand, maybe I do not really want to rely on bots, since I have not to... I won't be able to charge up my mech armor. So I'm probably going to be very careful with the bots actually, now that I think of it. Okay, so let's just send down these. We'll use these on... We'll use these bots. And we'll just keep them there, we won't send them back up. So 4 rocket launches is enough. This fuel is supposed to be for just starting up the heating towers and furnaces and whatnot. That probably should be enough. Alright. Okay, then all that's left over here is the rocket silo. Which means we need 1000 concrete. I'm just going to put it in a separate chest. 1K concrete. Uh, 1K steel. $200 blue chips. Take a couple more. 100 pipes. Should have plenty of pipes by now. And 200 electric engines. That should be a rocket silo. One rocket silo. Alright, so that takes care of everything which is in here. Then we just need some basic stuff. Like belts. I think we need to take everything in terms of belts. We cannot make any belts locally. I guess yellow belts are gonna be fine. I will keep making more heat pipes whenever I can. Trashing all my low densities. Okay. Alright. So, how much slots of stuff do I need to send up there? I want to send all of this for sure. So that's basically 16, 18, 27, 28, 30, 34. 34, let's first count what is absolutely necessary. 34, 54, 70, 34, 54, 61, 61, 67, 77, 107, 112, 132, maybe more, 137, 157 if we want to send like a full chest of heat pipes. Alright. So how much space do I have? I have 237 storage slots here. 40 of them are busy. Okay, we are amassing rockets. Slowly, but we are amassing rockets. We can send down the solar panel. Right, so I did lose some asteroid collectors in the test flights. So I probably want to take at least a stack of walls, a stack of asteroid collectors and a stack of platforms. So 16 platforms. A stack of walls is in there. And a stack of asteroid collectors. If I did not trash all of them. Hey, achievement! Supply that character by logistic robot. Really? Alright, looks like I did it. Right, so a stack of those. I've got 84 of those on board, so 16 should be good. Alright, so that should do it for the maintenance part. Okay, so I do have more space available than I'm thinking. I did not count the rocket fuel and the concrete though, so that's probably just going to round out the first flight. I think we're ready to start loading stuff on board though. Yeah, I also did not account for bells and inserters and whatnot, actually. Very funny. Alright, so let's not go too crazy, since everything needs to be heated anyway. Power poles, yeah, I think I'm just gonna take substations. Since those are the easiest to produce around here. I even have copper cable. $200 substations. I guess I should make a stack of large power lines as well. Just to go out to the oil field. Alright. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, I'll make some sticks. Right. So I'll just use my hotbars to see what I usually use. Belts. Underground splitters. I do want more undergrounds though. Maybe a stack of red undergrounds would come in handy as well. So that basically just means one of these, and a lot of gears. And that will become a stack of red ones. I forgot that I was and used nuclear reactors, so that's a perfectly valid thing. I think the nuclear reactors even are better in terms of if you want to ship in fuel. I guess we can make the rocket fuel pretty early on though. Alright. 2K belts. Stack of those. These undergrounds, I want yellow undergrounds more. Okay. think I'll just upgrade all my splitters into red one. Could you upgrade all bells into red ones as well then? I mean, it's not like I have a shortage of gears or anything. Okay, then I need to upgrade all of these undergrounds to reds as well. I'll just bring red bells then. Red splitters. Okay, let's see if we can make some more heat pipes. Copper. Not much. It is stuck again. Why though? I think this guy is not fast enough to deal with all the batteries. Okay, so how long does it take to trash an accumulator? I did this before I remember now, I did this before I calculated how many batteries we would be producing. Back to basic Fulgurian calculations. With 6,000 scrap, if we recycle 6,000 scrap a minute, we're gonna get 24 batteries a minute. Oh, sorry, a second. 100 scrap a second, we're gonna get 4 batteries a second. And this thing can only get rid of 2 batteries a second, so that is where it's going wrong. So basically I need to power up this thing to be faster. I did have some speed modules somewhere. So that's what's holding back the base. One recycler not being fast enough. I think that's the only one that I did not calculate. Alright, now it's at 117% speed, so now it's fast enough. But then we also need to upgrade to fast inserters. That should get rid of the backlog eventually. Alright, so I won't pick up batteries just to see if this battery stash goes away after some time, but I think it should. Okay, these should be producing more heat pipes from the little bit of copper that we got. If possible, I would like to grab a full chest of copper again before I there's nothing there. Okay, that's more than a full chest of copper. That's good. Okay, more heat pipes. More gears. More gears. Just keep on gearing. To make all the red bells. Alright. Make 3 to 4 with quality and roll epic basics. Epic what? I think Mike just really loves organizing things in boxes. Well, how else should I prepare for the very first trip when I have no idea what I need beforehand? I mean, I could technically just simply, I could technically automate every single item in the game and store huge quantities of it and then wait for the base for 200 hours to produce enough stuff to make everything in unlimited quantity. But I have no idea what I need and in which quantities before I actually investigate it. So I rather keep my resources available as these intermediate products so I can make them into whatever I need at the moment, instead of just making all of this stuff into stuff I don't need and then finding out I don't have resources to make what I do need. So that is the reason I'm doing it this way. Once you know what you need, you can plan ahead for it and you won't make those mistakes. But because this is the very first playthrough, I have no idea what I should stash up and what quantities. For instance, looks like I can reach the end game with just 600 holmium plates on Aquilo, but I didn't know that. So I've stashed up literal like chests and chests of the stuff. But only, yeah. I did not make these holmium plates into something else before I had a lot of those, because I thought I was going to need lots of these things on Aquilo. I only started storing these after I had the holmium plates, because I can make holmium plates into these things, but I cannot really make these things back into holmium plates, except at a great loss now, I guess, with the recyclers. So that's why we're rolling this way at the moment. Okay. So we've got belts. Now we need a whole stash load. Is a stash load a word? A whole stash load of inserters. Also going to be a bunch of iron plates. A couple of gears as well, and a bunch of green circuits. Alright. I did account for pipes already. We don't need mining, we have offshore pumps. Assemblers, I guess we need. Wait, do we need assemblers? I want to take a stack of assemblers. Assemblers? Probably yes. Okay, I'll send those down from the Spacey McSpace phase. We'll take a stack of assemblers, a stack of EM plants. Those seem to be useful for making modules and stuff, if we need more of those. I think for the rest we don't really need much. Need carbon fiber eventually for quantum processors, but that's only going to be after we unlock the science. Railgun requires the quantum processor technology. It has a... Do we have a handheld railgun? Holy moly. But that's why quantum processors are a prerequisite, I guess. There's only 20 though. The railgun turrets, oh, they also require quantum processors, 100 each. The ammo can be made anywhere. 20 carbon fiber. We do need to make those on... We do need to make those on site as well. Okay, we do need carbon fiber for the quantum processors. Okay, that's too complicated to worry about at the moment, I think. So we probably won't take carbon fiber this trip. These were my emergency rockets. I don't think I need anything else really. What's the gun turret on for Gora for? Probably I used it just to check out the damage count. What damage the turret would do or something. For the asteroid shooting, 29 damage-ish per bullet. Okay, more heat pipes, more better. That's all red belts. Okay, 2k red belts, that should be good. I think we'll make 2 flights. We have plenty of space if we make 2 flights. If I have 50 assemblers and a bunch of cryogenic plants, I probably don't need to go crazy on the amount of inserters I take. I could just use fast inserters by default. They use more power, but I guess it will be negligible after we set up the heating towers. That's already more than enough. Okay, so let's go through the menu. I probably will want some chests actually. Chests are good. Chests are good. Fluid reservoirs I have. Belts I have, inserters I have, power I have, pipes I have, pumps I have, rails. Nobody uses rails in Factorio, come on. Car or tank doesn't seem likely. Bots, we don't need them. We don't need it. We can do everything with green wires. We may want some basic resources like stone bricks. Yeah, probably no. Concrete will be taking. Does Aquilo even have cliffs? I do have the refined concrete for those things. Repair packs, boilers, accumulators. I could bring a stack of accumulators. Would not be a terrible idea. Stack of level 2 accumulators. This we have, miners no, pump jack we have, furnaces we have. These can... Don't think we need to do anything with these. Biochamber stuff, okay, we have this. It does not appear we need... It does not appear we need refineries. Although oil is a resource that appears over there, we can do basic oil processing for petroleum gas. That may actually be the only way to get petroleum gas there. Let's just make a stack of refineries just to be sure. Of course, I don't have any stone bricks anymore. Alright. These. Let's also just take some of those. A stack of these. And a stack of refineries. Okay, refineries, centrifuges, we don't have that. We are taking EM plants. Oh no, I did something very, very wrong. Why the heck was this ejected from the rocket though? Okay, let's check. So it looks like it filled up to 2000 science packs and then it just ejected it to 0. Yeah, but this is set to Fulgora, so it should not activate until we are at Fulgora. Okay, let's just send it manually then. Yeah, but I don't. I have been doing this for all this time. You need to set a planet. So this is trashed on Volgora, where it is sent down to the cargo silo. And this is set to import from Gleba. Nope, that says import from, not trash at. Okay, but I do not allow unloading at Gleba. Maybe this does override it then. Okay, maybe I should do it different then. We'll delete this from here. And I should just set the request on the landing pad. That's probably how normal people do it. Okay, it has been working for all this time though, so I don't understand why now it doesn't work. That's okay, this science can spoil. Can I just get rid of the blinking stuff, please? Okay, I can. This will just spoil away, that's fine. Agricultural science is a fluid anyway, we don't need to consume everything. If it will spoil there or here, it's not going to make a difference. Okay, looks like the science is being offloaded. Wait, no. Alright, we'll see. It now arrives. Let's see what it does. It should spit out the science. There it goes. And then it will basically return to Gleba. Alright, I guess that works. We'll just make it wait at least 10 seconds in case we need to, or maybe it will just continue to fly if all requests are already satisfied before even deleting the signs. Alright. Another weird hiccup. Dang it. We're doing the last thing, we were going through the menu. Modules. I did not put modules in a chest yet. Okay, do I have more Mark IIs? I do not. Okay, that'll keep going for a bit. We can fill the second stack as well. 2 productivity, 1 speed. I'll just keep the rest here. So we'll need 19 more of those. Quality, no, I'm not gonna bother. I guess we want to bring some intermediates so we can craft some stuff by hand. So maybe I should craft a stack of bulk inserters. Alright, so what could we possibly want to to craft some things? Let's bring some iron, a little bit of copper. Okay, Spidertron is finished. Some gears, some green chips, some red chips, some blue chips, some steel, batteries probably no. I mean, this can make us like power lines, and if we need more of those, or inserters or some belts, you can be flexible with this. Bulk inserters, chests. Maybe low densities and electric engines. I don't think so. Yeah, we're not gonna need those. Blue chips we could use for some like modules or something. If we need more of a type of module, that would come in handy. Okay, that looks pretty good. I am not planning to make more signs at the moment, so I don't need any of the other stuff. We have the rocket silo stuff. We don't need military stuff at all. I think we're done. I think we're ready. Dang it. Ready to start shipping. Just put the same loading orders on the cargo landing pad. Okay, yeah. Looks like that is indeed the way to do it. I forgot to look. Radars. Yeah, you're right, actually. So I may as well bring a stack of those. 500, 500, and 1000. Solar panels to kickstart water liquefaction. Oh, is that going to be a thing? How many launches? I think 2 launches will be. Packing your bags takes days. I think you're going to need your winter jacket and a pair of gloves as well on Aquilo. Okay, raiders. People say solar panels. So let's bring a stack of solar panels just in case. Just to start up the pumps or something. We'll see. We have to be ready for anything. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it, right? What else could I possibly need? Nothing. These recyclers make a stack. Okay, that is now we have the issue of launching all that stuff up into orbit. Actually, I'm going to just leave here all my other stuff. I could send it up to this spacey McSpace phase. I think I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna land here anyway. So my bots stay here, the quality modules stay here, repair packs, this stuff. Basically all the stuff which I carry around at the bottom here. Okay. Right. And of course an empty inventory of those. How is the Yamamoto 3000 cold start thing doing? We've got 700 rockets on board, 2k ammo. That's a lot of ammo. Is this working? Yeah, I set it to 2k. Okay, we set it to 2k. How about rockets? Rockets are also set to 2k, so we are nowhere near with the rockets. That is a problem. Oh, I guess not really. We can send our rockets up as well. I even got some more rockets on the Spacey McSpace phase, which I wanted to take to Gleba. We'll just use those to stash up on the... Yeah, we're gonna need those to stash up on our Yamamoto spaceship. Bots, yeah, I have 50 construction bots. That's all that's coming with us. The problem with bots is... again, there's a strange delay on the other drop pod. The problem with bots is they take 5 times the energy, and I don't really have the power to... I could take a roboport. Okay, there come my other rockets. I don't know why they were so delayed, but there they are. So I'm going to be launching the rockets as well. Okay, my inventory is empty. I think I'm just going to manual launch all the stuff. That's going to take forever though. But I don't want to transfer... I guess I could transfer these rockets. It doesn't work. You need to deliver stuff to the rocket inventory with bots, or it simply won't work. And I manually looked out for this stuff, so I manually selected everything. So I think I'm just going to do it by hand, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Okay, ready to start shipping. That is now. Okay, here we go. Plop. Okay, that's not a lot. Okay, yes. Why are you stockpiling science packs on Volgora? Because this is my base now. Norvis is dead. So we are basically bringing in science to here instead. Let's take those away. I haven't calculated yet. Oh, this is gonna take a while. At least the rocket production is fast now. Yeah, I'll take a look at Norvies. Oh yeah, so that's basically what happened. Power is out. Except my solar panels, which is why we can still see some stuff. Those are still working. But yeah, I was intending to hook up this coal patch over 100 hours ago, but I forgot and I flew off to Folgora with nothing. So I couldn't return and basically the base died. And slowly but surely the biters started invading. As you can see, tons and tons of biter expansions have settled like literally on top of my structures. So yeah, we basically abandoned Norvies and we are going to see, can we finish the game without, or do we have to come back and revive the base, which is very possible, but it's kind of a fun side challenge to not do it. Kinda wish I made some more rocket silos. I guess I could make some temporary ones. Let's make some temporary rocket silos. That sounds like a dumb thing to say. Oh wait, this is the concrete here is just an indicator. That was not a serious concrete. $50 heat pipes, huh? I guess heat pipes are also gonna go later. We may be wanting to make some more heat pipes still. Okay, let's make some more rocket silos because we can. $4K. $4K. Four of those. Okay, I can see now why you should do this with bots. Electric engines. 2K. Pipes. If I can still find those. Okay, that's another 4 rocket silos. Let's see if we can get a better quality one. Let's try to get a good quality rocket silo. It took way too many electric engines. Okay, 3 out of 4 rocket silos. Rocket silo number 4. Nope, all normal quality rocket silos. Okay, we don't have space anywhere really, so here it is, I guess. We'll manually bring some stuff over there. Let's ignore research for now. Perhaps we'll get some research to some science pack to spoil in the labs and on the belts. 22 minutes until spoilage. We can at least verify that that works or not. Pipes and these were not included. I need a bunch of... It's a little bit hard to mix this up. Don't have bots anymore. Guess these are going to be fast enough. Okay, then I have to bring out some rocket ingredients to there as well. That I can do. First let's continue launching this stuff up. There is a hard cap as the rocket launch time is not sped up. That's true. But at least the rockets can come out without the doors closing now, so that is nice as well. I guess the furnaces can go in one. Chemical plants in the other. Okay. Do I have a chest of these? I do. Half a chest of these and then rocket fuel. I should be stashing up a bunch of rocket fuel somewhere. Over here. Okay, extra rocket launches. We need to bring 120 rocket fuel per silo over still to even that out. Alright. Another chest of rocket fuel. Okay, now that's all equal. Nice. I guess now rocket fuel production is actually going to become the limit here. Alright, so that is the first batch of stuff. Let's send up the rocket silo next. Alright, so what I can do, I can set this guy just to request concrete, then at least those will start launching automatically. If we want concrete on board, like a ton from Volgora, that means these should all launch. And I flick the switch, which I forget every time. These should launch simultaneously. Nice. They launched one tick apart though, it appeared. If you like these kind of shots, you should definitely tune in to the ending of the 10,000 signs per minute playthrough. There we're gonna have 100 rocket silos launching roughly simultaneously. That's going to be gorgeous. Alright. At least the base is going again. Looks like the battery belt... The battery belt did manage to unclog itself enough. This is the battery belt that matters, this one. So as long as this battery belt is flowing, all the batteries are drawn off the bus. And all the belts are moving all the time. You can better see that down here. If this is moving all the time, we are good. It does appear to be moving all the time. Okay, then we can also grab the stuff for rocket launches. Where are these coming from? Okay, I think I messed up something. I probably inserted these blue chips into the slots over here. I should have 200. Yeah, there's no blue chips on board, so that's good. Almost would have soft locked myself. We will send an extra one. Yeah, it went in here. Dang it. Alright. Okay, some of these things stack to more than just a single rocket though, so that's nice. Guess we'll start bringing up some concrete. Now we need to wait again for the next rocket to be ready. Alright, that's the rocket silo on board. And this is the stuff we need to actually launch 4 rockets. That also goes in there. I guess this will also go in there then. Right, we can probably do with a couple less of those cryogenic plants at the start. 40. It's 5, 10. I may just bring enough for like 20 or so. Maybe 40, but not like 200 or something. So we just do like 40% of this chest we bring and the rest we won't. Because it's getting a bit out of hand. Just have to do like this or else it will go into this slot. Alright, so that's all the elements on board for building a rocket silo and launching 4 rockets. So to that regard we won't be soft locking ourselves anymore, except of course that we will need some power. So I guess let's maybe send up the solar panels next. And maybe a stack of power lines. Okay, probably 2 sets of rockets here are ready. They are. One will be lagging behind now. Right. Okay, now the softer stuff. This goes in the rocket with like 10 stacks at a time. So we want to take this, this, and this. Oh, dang it. Ah. That was not a full rocket. One, two, three, four. Forgot about that, we need to do it like this. Okay, so this now we will ignore. We do need to bring the refined concrete over. We'll see about the rockets. Every time you launch 100 steel, you only quarter fill the rocket. No! Really? That is quite bad. That is pretty bad. All the steel has been launched. Unfortunately, concrete only goes to 100. Heat pipes only go to 50. These things only go to 50. Okay, how full is my spaceship already? Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. It's definitely gonna be 2 trips, I think, to get enough concrete over. I can bring the concrete over on the second trip automatically. I can bring the concrete over on the second trip automatically, actually. It just set the request like I have now. And then just insert the concrete with inserters, and I don't need to wait by hand. So I guess I won't bring the concrete just yet, or at least not in large quantities. I can do the same for heat pipes actually. Okay, then I can set up the logistics bots a bit to do the heat pipes, which we need tons and tons of, and it's only one stack per rocket, and the concrete, which we need even more tons of probably, and which is also only one stack per rocket. Okay, and by myself I can just bring all these components over. It's painful to watch you miss my definitely, especially because I'm not really... I have a lot of rocket launches in stock, but I don't have infinite rocket launches in stock here. 100 belts, really? This is a full rocket as well. I guess it's... Also do the belts later perhaps, except maybe like a couple. I guess I can also do the refined concrete later, but I can bring the chips and stuff. Okay, how much inventory space do I have? Kinda send up the wrong stuff then, if I'm planning to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, let's say 60 inventory slots or so. So I can almost entirely send what I have now, but not quite. Four stacks, who would have thought? Ten stacks. I missed a few streams. What's the current goal? Yeah, we're going to Aquilo. We spent last stream designing a spaceship, and this stream basically getting everything ready for absence and making a shopping list, because we cannot cold start Aquilo. What I've been avoiding for so long is finally what we have to do, and that is simply making a list of things we need and preparing that. Whereas before I simply would just go to a planet with nothing and just figure stuff out there, which is kind of how I like to do it really. Okay, yeah. So I guess I will not gonna be bringing this. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna be bringing this, then we can fit everything on the rocket. except the concrete, which will automate. These bulk goods we can automate the rest of. But at least we can get started on the new planet. Probably should maybe send over a little bit more bells. Does Aquilo have cliffs? I don't know. Good question. But we'll spaghetti around them. Wah, wah. Sorry about that. Again, it goes in there. Alright, I think I need a little bit less ammo on the ship, because I will be needing to bring some more supplies, really. Ammo is here. It's a little bit dangerous, I guess, but so be it. It's either that or I simply bring down concrete. Let's see how much fits. I can always send down the concrete. It's more important to take this than to take the... Oh, we need I forgot we need concrete to at least pave over some stuff. So yeah, we need some concrete as well. Yeah, we'll need a bunch for the first trip as well, I guess. But this is the easiest to automate on the second trip. So we'll see. We'll see. I just keep on launching. Maybe... I kind of want to land on Aquilo today, but if I will make 2 trips and I need to do another like 100 launches to bring over some concrete by hand, that will probably take up too much time. So we can still probably do a bunch of stuff there, even before I have all of the concrete there. Okay, these are now out. Okay, those are out of resources. We'll just leave those be. I spent all my low density structures which were in stock before. So yeah, I guess this will be fast enough to consume the rest. Okay, we still have some space. I think I'm just gonna sand down half of the ammo. I would take at least some heat pipes. Yeah, I forgot about the heat pipes. Dang it. Looks like I'm gonna be sanding down some stuff again. I sand up iron, I forgot. I forgot that I produce iron in space. So we don't need that either. Okay, that's frees up a bunch of stuff though. There's also gun turrets on board, which we don't need. We have Mark II gun turrets now. Right, I wanted to produce more heat pipes still. I guess we should have collected a bunch of copper again. Okay, yeah, we did. Some copper here. Okay. Concrete we need a bunch of, we need this. I can bring down like half of the power plant, I think. If I want to get started with... Alright, you know, maybe we'll just take 3 flights. Just we won't go full. I just fly there, drop off stuff, fly back, take some more stuff on board, fly there again, and then I get started. And I will send all the concrete and the remainder of the heat pipes later. I think that's kind of the way to go. And that as well. We'll bring this. It's again going in there. Because I also need to bring more heat pipes or more rocket fuel to get started. How many hours into this playthrough? That's a good question. 100 and something. 107 at this moment. If I remember correctly, we spent 18 hours on Norvis, then like 32-ish hours on Fulgora, another 30-ish hours on Vulcanus, only 22 hours on Gleba. Kinda made sure we got off the thing as soon as possible. And after that we basically designed the spaceship, and this stream today we are spending on Fulgora. To prepare for Aquilo. Okay, do I even have space still? Yes, still have a little bit of space. It's definitely the wrong balance of stuff to take. But yeah, we're gonna fly twice. I'm gonna pick up the belts and some heat pipes before we definitively are gonna stay there. Oh, those are requested automatic. Oh, no, 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 no. No. So this spaceship, of course, is also in orbit around, and it's just requesting back the electromagnetic plans I sent down. So that was my mistake. Back down you go. Okay, so now I switched off those requests, so these should not automatically launch, and I can send them manually to the Yamamoto. Mike, your plan of multiple trips will not work. Read above. Can you drop off stuff to a planet you have yet to set foot on? No. Alright, that is indeed pretty important. Alright. Then we need to make sure we have the bare minimum. We need one more rocket launch of material to get off the surface, which is 50 of those, 50 of those, 50 of those. And we do need to make sure we have a balance of stuff on board, which allows us to set up the rocket silo, power it, so we do need a bunch of heat pipes. Okay, I'm sending sending half of those back down. That is hard to do without. I can send back down the holmium, which I will use to make the science packs that we can take on the second trip. This is harder than I thought. That is indeed very important. Yeah, I do want to be on the ship myself for the second trip. Alright. So the holmium is easy to take on the second trip. This as well. Guess we can put this in here in case we want to load it. Gun turrets can go wherever. have 0 heat pipes on board, so I want to bring at least like 10 stacks of those. Probably more, but looks like that's a no. I can technically power the rocket silo with the solar panels I got. It will be slow, but it will be fast enough to get me off the planet. I got 50 solar panels. 600 watts each. So 30 kilowatt of power. 30 kilowatt of power. I think a rocket silo with efficiency modules uses barely any power. It only uses the max power when launching, so the launch animation will be a bit slow, but the making of the rocket should be decently fast. Is this a no Logibots run? No. We've got some Logibots down here. We're bringing over the scrap from the mining island to the mainland, which is the only way I could do it because I arrived here without researching the technology of elevated railway, and I didn't have purple signs set up on my home planet, so I had to figure out something else. And also we have logistics bots in this network, a couple. We are just not really using a bot network just yet, and at this point of the playthrough. I think I can get it. I can also set the heating towers up. I have rocket fuel to kickstart that. I think if I just set up the rocket silo so I can fly back up without doing anything else, I can just simply fly back. I think that's going to be okay. I don't have to go on the ship, that's correct, but I don't have to be on the ship. It is a little bit hard to no-bot automate this back on the ship. Alright, that is 10 stacks of those. Now we are nearing the inventory limit again. But we need some space for more rockets eventually. I did send the cargo base, right? Yeah, okay, I did send those, so I can send down the landing part with the cargo base. Everything can just nicely get stocked up in there. We don't have that much concrete, but we'll bring in the rest on the third trip. At least we can fly 3 times through the asteroid field, just to see how it will go with the new ship. I'll send over 2 more stacks of these. I think then we'll go. Are we trashing low densities? Probably not. No. We are trashing copper cables though. Ah, so be it. Alright, so I'll come back and then we'll set up the Logibot network to automatically do the concrete stuff. I have only 400 belts. I guess that is just going to be the way it is. These already have half a stack on board. So those can go. That won't take up anything. I should send the recyclers as well, actually. I have one more slot and then one more slot open for more rockets. I think I have enough rockets to survive the first trip there and back. I do need to work kind of fast to get back in space though before the ship dies. Okay, I will have to save. I will have to do a chicken save before I fly out here. This may not go very well. Okay, so once we come back, we send over more rocket fuel, the holmium, the rest of the power. I guess some more rockets, belts, the heat pipes, and we'll automate a ton of concrete for the last trip. I think it is time. Let's fly to Aquilo. Finally. Man, this took a lot more preparation in general than I thought. I thought I was gonna arrive yesterday already. Looks like that was a mistake. Alright. I need to throw away my ammo. And then we can travel to the Yamamoto 3000 cold start trademark. Here we go. Kinda nervous for this planet though. It's finally happening. You can say that again. With the emphasis on finally. Sorry about that, I didn't mean for all of this to take so long. Alright, we've got our regulated speed rocket ship. We've got our pumps only pumping, we got these pumps only pumping fluid when we go less than 66 kilometers a second. That is necessary mostly later when the asteroids get dense. So I may just change that around a little bit at the beginning. At the beginning we're going to fly much faster though, because these thrusters are full of fuel. So we'll see how that goes. Alright. One slot open, that's all we've got. It's good that we made those rare cargo bays, apparently. Okay, very first flight of this spaceship. Let's find a nice view. I think we'll go like so. Kinda hate that this is in the way. Yeah, I'm going to set it to one toolbar. That's gonna mess up that though, but I guess. Yeah, that's the way it is. We have a little bit more vertical space for the trip. There's so many interface things on the screen. Alright, here we go. At station Aquilo. Someone will make a mod to hide that interface soonish, and I will install it. We look at the speed, 191 kilometers a second. That's way too fast. The Rocketeurs are now one-shotting the medium asteroids though, so that is nice. The problem now is though it's gonna be almost all the medium asteroids which are gonna be destroyed by the rocket turrets. So we'll be using less ammo, but we'll be using more rockets. You can see my speed is oscillating, but due to the pumps. The speed drops under 66, they give it a boost. They kinda oscillate up and down in speed. It is a long flight to Aquilo. You can see the density of asteroids in this graph. The medium ones are slowly diminishing into nothing, whereas the big oxide asteroid chunks will increase over the course of the flight until we're almost there. So it gets more intense and more intense the further we get. But right now it's still quite good. This is a big one. 3 shots. Okay, they were getting a lot of those already. 3 rockets for each of those. Tons and tons of ice. Okay, all on that side are full. Here we are missing a lot of carbonic asteroids. It's good that this one is coming in. That carbonic was very, very useful. Right, we're almost at the halfway point. I think the height of the asteroid spawning is going to be at around 27,000 kilometers was the height of the giant asteroid spawning. Okay, more carbonic ones. That is excellent news. Looks like I made the right ones. I used the correct ones to upgrade to the best grabbers here. Okay, we are definitely grabbing a lot more of these chunks now compared to before. Right, 17,000 kilometers into the trip. Why shoot rockets at medium asteroids? Those can easily be killed by normal turrets. Yes, but not when there are like 40 of them on screen at the same time. My turrets are not situated at the very front of the ship. So, especially on this side, I only have 2 turrets at the front, the rest are fairly far at the back. And that's the other spaceship. Got a wall destroyed. Some parts cannot be reached by turrets on the other spaceship. So this is exactly out of reach. So very, very sometimes it happens that a wall gets blown up there at the back of the spaceship. Right, 22,000 kilometers. It's gonna get more dangerous. There's a lot of big chunks coming in now. All of those should get destroyed by rocket turrets. And that is a lot of medium asteroids spawning at a very quick rate. 900 rockets still in the ship, so that's good. So yeah, it's not that the rocket turrets are doing all the work at the gun turrets are also shooting some of the medium rocket or the medium asteroids when they get kinda close. Okay, the height of the asteroid spawning is now. Yeah, I think we have survived. Oh, that's a lot of chunks coming in still though. But we are 3,000 kilometers away. Oh, Looks like with the better quality rocket turrets, indeed most of the damage to medium asteroids is done by rocket turrets, which is not optimal. Hey, we stopped at Aquilo, we arrived. Okay, so that is nice. I'm gonna make a save here. Survived to Aquilo. Okay, we're gonna have to hurry up a bit. I want to check the power situation. Alright, we are kinda dipping into the accumulator bank just ever so slightly. It's going up and down a bit, but that's why the accumulators are there, so we can temporarily output more power than the solar panels can. So that is nice. I probably want to set my rocket turrets to not fire at the medium asteroids anymore. At least while we're stationary here, because rocket production is going to be a lot more difficult over here. So we need 3 rockets to shoot the big one, and then 3 more rockets to shoot the 3 medium asteroids which it breaks into. Especially when stationary, that can be done by gun turrets. So yeah, the front ones target only the big ones, but these back ones, they target also the medium ones. So I guess I want to target only the big ones for now. So I save a couple of rockets. So we simply just copy this and paste it onto the other ones. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so now only the gun turrets should be shooting medium ones. Alright, and there should also be some carbonic and metallic asteroids spawning here, so we won't be totally out of stuff. But yeah, let's see if we can actually not send something down. Alright, that did go down. Alright, I did save right before. So I did send down my landing pad. Let's send down the rocket silo. So I'm definitely sending stuff down. I don't know if it's just despawning because maybe it will just despawn because I was not on the planet just yet. Welcome to Aquilo, please enjoy your stay. I don't know, I may be sending stuff down into the void. Alright, I guess I'm going to just drop down to Aquilo. We'll have a look if the stuff which I'm sending down actually is waiting for me on the ungenerated surface. Alright, so it looks to be the case. I cannot see the map view yet, but I can see it in this mouse over that stuff is waiting for me on the surface. So actually it is not the case that I need to do the rocket thing first. So it looks like it's not despawning at least. Alright, then we know that. I will go down and build the landing pad then. I won't fly back. Let's go down. We spent long enough. Let's go down. Drop down to Aquilo. Here we go. Hey, thanks Odium. Visit Aquilo. Achievement gotten. Travel to planet Aquilo. Oh, that is a small ice island. Okay, I can fly over the oceans with my mech suit, so that is nice. There is some resources over there. I probably should turn on the minimap. Congratulations, have a stroopwafel. No, this is not Iceland, this is Greenland. Can you not see there's ice everywhere? This is my space spot. Iceland is green and Greenland is icy. Logical, right? Okay, we got oil right on the starter patch. Okay, so I don't need to send that much rocket fuel then. I thought we would be finding oil somewhere out far away. We've got some fluorine pretty close by as well, I assume. These are like starter patches. We've even got some of the lithium stuff. But what other resources were here? There was one more. Lithium brine, fluorine, oil. Oh yeah, the ammonia from the ocean. So this is all the resources, I think. Right. Let's send down the landing pad first, and then the rest of the stuff can just fall in the landing pad. If that works without power. This and the cargo base. Let's see if they don't land on top of us. That would be bad. Apparently you can get killed by those drop pods. So let's keep an eye on them. Okay, now I gotta figure out where I want the cargo bay. I guess I can always deconstruct it later. Snowy patch, smooth ice, ammoniacal ocean. Okay, it appears it will let me build on here without any concrete. Oh, that is a long hand mining time. Okay, I already researched lithium processing by mining one of those ice formats. I just tried to make some space for my cargo pad. And I'm going to place that here in the corner for now, so let's... I need to hurry up a bit. I need to remember to hurry up a bit before my rockets run out. Let's send down some of the concrete. And have it not land on my head. I guess I'll keep mining these things whenever I have nothing to do. Oh yeah, there's no mining animation while floating. That is probably a bug. Or at least just maybe not remembered to program in. Alright, so if I want to put this thing in the corner, I cannot even super force build that. Yeah, finally I'm concreting over stuff. It's been a while. Do I even need to concrete this though? Probably should use a little bit less legs with the 1% solar power that is here. Okay, so I just need to tile over the smooth ice. It's basically almost everything. And I cannot... Oh, I can. Ice platform. Okay, so ice platform turns into... not into smooth ice. Just want to know if I can just build this on the snow. Pattern recognition. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I don't need to concrete absolutely everything. I think I'm just gonna do it though. At least for the landing pad. That's not a lot of space, we need some cargo bays attached to that. At least 2 of them. At least 4 of them. Alright. Now we can send down a whole bunch of stuff, I imagine. Okay, I gotta be careful to not send down the stuff I don't want to send down, but this can go, 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 this, and construction bots. Alright, those are all neatly landing in here now. Hey, it's getting night already. Let's switch on the minimap. So we can see we're absolutely nowhere. Alright. More concrete. More concrete. I guess if there's like 2 of the same recipes quickly... I know, now it does send it down. Okay, I don't know how that works then. Yeah, let's not send down the rockets, that would be bad. These, this, this, do I still have space? Maybe I need some more. I'm going to use my personal construction bots to take all that ice out though. Here they are. I think that's power well spent. Okay, those are not rocks actually. I need to wait for the bots to come back inside. Okay, I need to set at least the rocket silo up in a way that I can later automate science packs off of the planet at least. I guess I will be charging up my robots again if I will fly back. I think I will fly back for the second trip manually still. Alright, that's a good amount of lithium already, I feel. Every lithium was... I know every holmium was enough. Every lithium is enough for 1 science pack. A holmium was like... 6. A holmium was like good for 5 science packs. Okay, don't have enough space for absolutely everything just yet. Okay, I'm gonna build concrete under everything here. I guess I have 2 of those left, so let's just build that up. That's the full size of the landing pad. Okay. I do have a chest. I want to keep those resources separate for now, which I mined. And what else? This is all for on board. This is all for on board. It's just the radar still. The rest is for here. I did plan to bring down iron. The furnaces are full. So I guess I'll bring down 1k iron as well. It may turn out to be a mistake, but so be it. Okay, there's a ton of rocks on this part of the island still. I got Mark III batteries, so at least... Actually, there's already 30 megajoules out of my battery. Looks like this is not really intended for... solar power is not really intended for... Okay, these are ice rocks. Maybe they'll become available later. Maybe they'll just disappear. There's no fish here. I want to get this done now because my battery will charge up again once I fly back to pick up the rest of the stuff. Once we got the first rocket silo set up. So I won't be spending this energy later on. And I cannot afford it anymore. That's almost all of it. Oh, the music here is quite dark. Alright. We've got a bunch of ice. A bunch of lithium and a couple ice platforms. And more chests, I guess. Okay, let's try to make a rocket silo. We need 1k concrete, 1k steel, the electric engines, 200 of those, and a stack of pipes. We have no power, we'll not roll for a good one, we'll just make one. We've got resources over here, over here, over here, some already building stuff in the way. Do I just build the rocket silo on top? Or just next to it? Maybe just here. Ah, this thing is frozen. It freezes immediately. Oh, I did not think about that. Did not think about that. So we need heat already. Heat. One of these heating towers. And we need to throw in some rocket fuel. Do we have some mouse over? Like minimum temperature or something? I guess we'll just try. Heating tower. Looks like the cargo landing pad is working just fine. Okay, temperature. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's working already. Okay, we are losing heat. So heat is consumed by every entity. It does not just stay warm. We are going down. 30 degrees, alright. 1 uranium ore playthrough, yeah, that's correct at the moment. Alright. So we also need some power. So I guess I already did this wrong. It is pretty simple though. We need a heat exchanger and we need water for the steam. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. And this thing is also just working. We need water for the steam. Means we need the chemical plant and some offshore pump. We can make water by melting ice. And that can be turned into steam. I guess we have a bit of starter ice. Or we could just use the offshore pump. That makes... We need some of that ammoniac recipe. That makes ice and ammonia. Alright. Ice and ammonia, we can store that in the fluid tank. Those also need to be heated. But we can then make ice. Maybe like so. Insert it. Insert the ice in here. Here we melt the ice. That's already set. Okay, since that does not require a fluid, melt ice. I'm only interested in building like a single okay, let us start with that, okay. Just a single setup to get the rocket off the planet, and that's it. The rest I do not want to do much. I'm not sure it will go okay if I leave all of this unchecked. Alright, so then we need some of these heat pipes. I guess we'll put concrete under all of that, just for the thematic immersion, that it's all concrete. Okay, so now we need to throw some rocket fuel in here. We also need a steam turbine, which can provide enough power for the rocket silo by itself, just a single one. Of course, it also needs a heat pipe connection, I forgot about that. Right, then just I guess I did not bring medium power poles. Okay, that may have been a mistake. We'll do a single one for now then. Ah, wait a second. Heat does not propagate through here. Okay, so we cannot do those kind of things. How about this? Does this... okay, it does heat up diagonally. Okay, that's good. Alright. I'll place the substation here. That should do everything. And all we need is to power this up with a solar panel, I guess. Okay, let's delete this and delete this. Then the only thing consuming power is actually that guy. Okay, we need a little bit more than one solar panel, it seems. We'll just throw some ice in here manually then, just to check how this works. Okay, here we go, melting some ice. Oh, we need 500 degree heat in there. I kind of forgot about that, so let's heat this up. Yeah, I forgot, this is basically nuclear power. We need 500 degree steam in there. Where's the water going though? Okay, we're gonna need more. $130 degree. Okay, let's put this back. Ammoniacal solution. It is now working as well. Somewhat. Okay, these solar panels are like just temporary anyway, so I'm not gonna care about the concrete stuff. That's why we brought these. Okay, that's all 50 of them. It's getting night though. Even the 1% solar is going to go nowhere. So I guess this is now going to go, okay, the water is not disappearing. I thought the water was disappearing for a second, but ice cube melting has stopped. So we basically do this. Let's clear the rocket launch area. Alright, there's still 50 of those. So this thing is gonna consume really not a lot of power. It says 800 kilowatts, but it's gonna consume much less. 50... I guess we're gonna need some more of that, and 50 of that. And production is still going down. I guess the day-night cycle is quite harsh here. I guess as soon as this thing goes up to 500 degrees though, which looks like will still be a while. Because it's also heating up all these heat pipes. But we have water in here now. We've got water in here. We've got more water ready. So this will basically fire up and it will produce way more power than we need. Yeah, can we put fish in here? That is a good question. I'm going to try. We need to bring some fish over though. I guess it's night. Let's use some more of our power. Just fly around and explore a bit. Since we've got the mech suit. Looks like there is not a lot around here. It's just a deep blue maniacal sea. Should I use a nuclear reactor for quick start? I don't think that really matters a lot. Heating tower or nuclear reactor. The heating tower has an inherent 250% efficiency though. Whereas with nuclear reactors you need the neighbor bonus to really kick things off. And yeah, that's a small detail as well, indeed. Norvis does not exist in this playthrough anymore. Nuclear reactor does last a long time though. Yeah, the nuclear fuel cells are really good. The rocket fuel is like 100 megajoules. I think the nuclear fuel cells has like 8000 megajoules if I remember correctly. Yeah, 8 gigajoules, so that's like 80 rocket fuel in one fuel cell. Right, we found some more ice shells at least. It looks like there's only like tiny islands. I didn't spot other resources yet. I'm not sure if nuclear reactors would have been faster to produce though. Okay, we are at 500 degrees. It has started. It has started up. We've got a 5.8 megawatt power network. Now just throw more of this in here. For the time being, it looks like we need a little bit more rocket fuel to kickstart things than I perhaps thought. And this should be producing a rocket very quickly. If we look at the power consumption, the rocket silo is consuming 60 kilowatts. That's like more than 10 times as less as the consumption it displays, even with the efficiency modules. This is the max consumption. It's only used during the door animation thing. When the doors open and close, then it's using max power. For the rest, it's really not a lot. So I guess it's not even needed to... I can just throw speed modules in there really. We'll have enough power. Yeah, there we go. It's just using 760 kilowatts. Only during the rocket launch animation I will have to throw in the efficiency modules. Because now it has a max consumption of 12 megawatts instead of 800 kilowatts. Yeah, Norvis is basically looking like this. Infested with biters all over the place, but it's like peaceful mode. It's not peaceful mode, but it looks like peaceful mode. But there's no pollution, so the biters are leaving me alone. There's also no gun turrets for the biters to trigger on, so they're leaving me alone. Yes, this is 27,000 space signs laying all over the floor. Don't even want to think about it. Okay, rocket should be almost ready. Let's watch the first rocket. On Aquilo. Right, now you see the power symbol, because the rocket silo is drawing all the power. If we look at the power graph of the rocket silo, you see production, production, production. Signal that's ready, no power, and then it just opens doors, lifts up the rocket, and then it just goes back. Alright, so we can get off of this planet. I guess that's a success. Alright, so far so good. I guess everything is gonna freeze while I'm out here again. But we have ice, we have lithium and some platforms. The rest can go back in here. And we've got a foothold on Aquilo. So I guess we'll save the Aquilo gameplay for tomorrow, because there's no way in heck I'm going to be able to figure that out in a reasonable time frame. It's already almost 2 AM. I am, however, gonna save here. It's probably the end of save stream, this one. End of stream save, I mean. End of save stream, of course. Alright. My first base on Aquilo. Produced a rocket, we are not soft locked anymore. Tomorrow we'll be flying off. Hopefully this, let's go look if we can get back actually. I look in envy at that island. Mine was tiny and scattered, okay. Looks like I have a bunch of streamer luck going on all the time. Alright, so we are still shooting at asteroids like no tomorrow. Yeah, we are basically out of rockets, so we have to make a return trip to bring over the rest. Let's try to fly out without... Normally I would reset my rocket turrets to... Okay, looks like I forgot to reset them. Okay, let's just fly out and see if we manage to get away clean. Normally I would wait until asteroids are a little bit more far away from my ship, but let's go. We're gonna go real fast, real quickly. 100... almost 200 kilometers a second. Asteroids are gonna spawn in. Hopefully these thrusters are running out of fuel as we speak. Okay, now they're running out of fuel, so our speed will slowly go down. And hopefully we won't slam headfirst into all these asteroids before the rockets get a chance to break them apart. Okay, so I gotta survive the entire trip. That does mean I gotta set all my rocket turrets to not shoot medium asteroids. Hopefully... Hopefully the improved range gun turrets will be good enough to deal with all the debris coming in. As long as we keep it slow and steady, that should be good. Alright. So I'm not really sure what to watch. There's not much to watch. There's nothing much to watch here. So let's just watch the space flight on the way out. But yeah, I'm going to call this stream to an end now. So apologies for not making it that far. It really took way more time to prepare for Aquilo than I thought it would, especially with the 100 or so rocket launches we had to do to fill up the ship. But just in general, not knowing what to expect and yeah, trying to basically think about every small detail which possibly could go wrong and trying to prevent that from happening. It looks like we over-prepared by a lot. It was pretty easy to set up the rocket silo and some power and some melting. But yeah, who knows how it would have gone. At least now we don't need to reload the chicken safe. We'll just pick up the rest of the stuff in Volgora, fly back over to Aquilo and then automate the delivery of concrete and the remaining heat pipes that we need. And then we can probably just in one go make the 2.5 or 3,000 science packs we need. And with those we can research the quantum technology, and the railguns, which allows us to make the turrets which we will need on our way beyond Aquilo, and that supposedly should be the end of the game / win condition, though there does seem to be more content behind that. Alright, so I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I really like the concept of Aquilo. It's going to be pretty annoying. It's going to be like burner base levels of annoying. Probably Dodge is gone already, but if you're still here, I'm imagining doing Aquilo will kind of feel like the burner only playthrough. Where you basically have to do an extra step on everything to make sure it works. With the burner base it's supplying coal to everything. And with Aquilo it will be supplying heat to everything. Slightly different, but same. It looks like we've achieved a lot today. Well, we are well prepared for Aquilo. Theoretically, we can make it out of to the win condition with just a single trip to Aquilo. I could have done it. I could have just sent down my space, let it wait on the island, fly back, and just land once. The stuff, actually, you can send stuff down to a planet before you landed there, at least in this version. I don't know if that changed later or if that changed recently, but it does appear to be possible now. Yeah, motor B1. My cheese trap is to clear enough space so my pollution never reaches the biters. Yes, that's exactly what I've been doing on every planet so far, both on Gleba and on Norvis. That has been my strategy as well. Just clear the biters ahead of the pollution cloud, and as long as the expansion is not too high yet in the beginning, that works very well. Eventually you need a mechanism to keep expansions at bay, be it achieving world peace by truly eliminating every biter even in the void, or artillery defense, or basically a Spidertron which goes to take out biter bases remotely, something of that kind. I've got the Roboport powered laser arm, which I cannot use because it uses power. But theoretically it should work. For me that's the easiest way to deal with biters, really. Alright. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I will be starting... I don't know exactly what time I will be starting. I will try to start a little bit earlier. But yeah. At the latest I will start again like today around 6:30 European evening time. Looks like we made it to Fulgora without any issue. So that's nice, the spaceship can restock itself on rockets here. We have 120 rockets remaining, so I guess that's the way to go, to not have the rocket turrets target the medium asteroids. Looks like the gun turrets can do it now. Okay. Let's go over to Aquilo. Our Aquiloan base will freeze over in due time, but not yet. We are still at 700 degrees. So we'll see, maybe it will still be alive when we get back here. So I can only see it from the map. I can't close these interfaces. Hide the interface with the button. Alright, I guess we'll just go to the Fulgoran base. We should have spoiling signs. Yes, spoilage is actually on the belt right now. And I guess the Glebas signs in the labs has spoiled away as well. It's literally spoiling as we look at it. Okay, that has 5 minutes remaining. Alright, so this is working. The spoiled signs is being extracted from the labs. So all of these signs back have 5 minutes remaining. But I guess it just spoils and the lab becomes spoilage and the inserters take it out. How many science packs have been spoiled? Whoo! That is a lot of spoiled science packs already. Looks like my estimation of, okay, I don't need to deal with spoilage is going to be a little bit optimistic. I think we need to recycle that as well. So that is on the list for our Fulgoran pit stop as well, before we head off back to Aquilo. So we need to automate the logistics network here, so we can automate the delivery of like chests full of concrete and heat pipes. And we need to deal with spoilage to keep Fulgora going. I think that's gonna be it. Alright. I'll just fly back to... Let's just fly at higher speed. We'll fly at high speed back and see if the spaceship survives or not. Let's go 666 kilometers per hour. Small typo with big consequences. And let's see if the spaceship can survive at such maniacal speeds. Not without rockets though. So we'll give it some. So normally I would wait until the spaceship would be full with ammo and rockets. 2k, 2k. That is the threshold. And normally these would be full as well. Looks like they are full actually. It isn't broken. Alright. We'll fly back to Aquilo at full speed and see if that goes well for the outro. So yeah, I'm going to be off. Thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.